insist.
Fuck you. Fuck
Yes, tell this to all the world.
yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. At least my microphone and shit's at least working. Oh my god, like stress before the fucking stream. My computer's like, you're doing an update now. I'm like, no, please no. So yeah, that sucked. I was like, gulp, shit. So shit's still working. So that's good. Hey, Tiger Mafia, welcome in. Thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. So yeah, oh, and I don't know why my model is drunk today. She's like, woo, we're gonna be kippy. So whatever. She's just feeling wobbly today. How's everybody doing? Hello. Yeah, updates suck. I need to do audio drivers. I'm basically looking into like updating my PC as well in the next like month. So I have to transfer and reinstall and do everything on a new fucking PC, and that's gonna be horrible, but we'll manage it somehow. It's gonna be for the greater good of the stream and for my work, so I don't want to think about it. But yeah, whenever you have to like redo anything with a PC, it's always like the worst thing is getting everything back on the PC again, and that's the worst. So yeah. Oh no, I just noticed I don't have my ears on with this. I like my ears with this. Give me my fucking ears. Thank you. Better. You know, nice and wobbly. I know this stuff's wobbly too. You don't need to point it out. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? As I've said again, I'm going to just be having another chill stream as always, because the world is shit. And when the world is shit, you gotta just chill a little bit and kind of let your brain wander off and have a moment and chill, because everything else is just too much for your brain. This is welcome to brain rot territory. I will be your pilot, Sakura. Today, we're going to just coast through some brain rot. We've got some, you know, we've got a trailer. We've got, you know, some gooning, of course. Yes, calm down. We've also got, you know, some random shit. And I'm going to talk about the goth video I was going to talk about last time, which was talking about the over-sexualization of goth mommies, basically, you know, dummy mommies, etc. But yeah, and then on top of it, we're going to do some Love and Deep Space. I know Love and Deep Space, but later some Sylus lore. Like, I've never really gone over like his main story. So we'll go through a story and the Magnum Opus thing. So why the fuck not? We're just going to do some good old brain rot. Because I need an escape. Like, shit here in Germany is enough already. And like everybody else is looking at the rest of the world going, yep, it's enough in Russia. And it's all on fire. And I'm just going to try to distract you from it. Look, shiny things. Look, things bounce. See, look, shiny, bouncy, everything. Look, okay? Everything. Look, shiny things. Let me see what else I got. Oh, look, googly eyes. Look at the googly eyes. Hey, oh, wait. The googly eyes. Things bounce. Okay, yeah. All right, see? Everything's fine. Yeah. Look, see? We got googly eyes. Jesus is just chilling in his tomb. That's what he's doing there. Huh? An 18. Close. Very close, but not quite. You're getting there. But yeah. Yeah. That's my brain right now. Okay, so we're going to go to chatting and we'll go chill there. And then we'll just see what we've got here, shall we? Let's see if shit works. Okay. Oh, things worked. Yes. That's good. Very good. Things worked. That makes me happy when things work. Okay. Right. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do, Sakura? Well, because we're, you know, the timeline's weird. There's a Black Mirror season 7 trailer out. Why not? Let's see how close it gets to reality, because Black Mirror has notoriously been very fucking close to what happens in the real world, like a couple of months or even years later. So yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it is a very much so a chilled stream. This is like, we're going to do like a season 7 trailer for Black Mirror. We've got some overlords, the fucking Atlas from Boston Dynamics. They've put out a new video of what their bot can do, so we can start studying the robot overlords and kind of getting a heads up on what exactly we need to know about their moves and shit. And then I've got a very cute Pine Martyr, even though they like to chew through your car wires here. And a couple of, I missed a premium content with Garn and Feet. So yeah, that and then some goth stuff and other fun shit. So yeah, it'll be nice and chill. It'll be chill. I promise. We'll be talking about some goth stuff in that too. So yeah, let's see how close this Black Mirror trailer is to actual reality. I'm worried because they're always so close to shit that happens down the... Please be kind to us, Black Mirror. We can only take so much. Come on, like chill. Feet. Garn Feet. Yeah. Oh, please. Not too crazy.
We'd like to welcome you back.
Oh God.
Ready?
Yeah. 3, 2.
And action.
They call it mind expanding. It alters your neuronal structure.
Oh God.
The mind is a computer. Suddenly, we're not just more receptive.
Oh God.
You become a receiver.
That's not gonna go well. Famously.
Sometimes we have to do things that we don't want to do.
I just want something magical, timeless.
Come with me.
Oh God is calling us out for wanting to escape from reality. Shit. Escapism. Bet someone would put it on their balls. I mean, they can put it on their balls, but you know, most of you might have your brains in your balls. I don't know. I mean, people dipped their balls in soy sauce a couple years back. Once I was like, hey, if you dip your balls in soy sauce, you can taste it. There were a lot of people that were dipping their balls in soy sauce. They didn't go, huh? That can't be right. There's no taste buds on my balls. No, people still dipped them in soy sauce. And then someone would be like, haha, you dipped your balls in soy sauce. Gotcha. And they're like, God damn it. Be right back. Yeah. Get back to me on that one, yeah?
Before, no?
Yeah.
Oh
Just
God.
remember that they're AIs.
To them, this is real.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Kids love honey. That's why parents love Honey Nugs. The sweetest way to start your day.
The fuck? Oh Lord.
We're getting quite a following.
Yes.
We have to create software that elevates us. Or else, what is the fucking point of the tools at our disposal?
I had never seen anything like it.
Oh, bro, they're going full in. They're going full in on us. Yep. Oh, no.
Humans consider artificial life to be somehow less than them.
Do you have a problem with me? What?
Oh, no, they're going to break out.
Just a bit odd.
Oh, yeah, they're going to hack the people.
We're all a bit odd.
Yeah, they're going to hack the fucking people.
My heart is pounding like a drum.
Oh, God, this is going to be good again.
You'd have heard her?
Yes, I would!
He's in line.
You are a fucking miracle.
Whoa. What the?
Game.
Oh, it's all based around computers. Oh, God.
Escapism?
Killing.
Escapism? No, that's not what we're doing right now. No. Definitely not. This is not escapism. This is just mental. This is mental health checks. But yes, I am live. Glad that you were looking up the streamer bot script. Glad it's helpful. Partner bot works hard on those. But yeah,
I don't like this game.
I don't either. Get me out of here. Hold humanity. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna tap into the zeitgeist again accurately. April 10th. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that looks good actually. God damn it. I hate watching Black Mirror because every time you watch it, it just reminds you like how much more dystopian real life has become. And it's not fun. It's not. I worry. I don't want to think about it. It's all too real. Oh, Jesus. My recommendations again. They're not as bad this time. We've got like 4K best up. No, thank you. I'm good. We've got some. What? Nope. Bullshit. My nudes got leaked to my mom. My condolences, my man. What the fuck? And boobies. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Top right. I've watched this one before. I've got one lined up. Calm down, squirrel. Jesus. You fucking... Now, since we've watched that, we need to pay attention to the robot overlords and what they're up to. We need to know their moves so we can dodge them, all right? This is basically Boston Dynamics' new Atlas. And this one is pretty insane. We've watched the one where they were basically rotating and doing work. But yeah, it needs physically. You're not going to be able to physically bully this thing anymore soon. This is insane. This says walk, run, crawl. Like, it's flipping and shit way more. the axis rotates totally differently now compared to the last one. This is a huge change. The last one used to be gigantic. This is crazy, the advancements they've made. Look at this. Oh, we're so toast. We're fucked, guys. We're fucking fucked. Oh God, it can run! Oh no. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Did you see that? Oh no, we're fucked. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh no. Oh God. Guys, we're not, no. Oh, he can go faster than most of us. We're fucked. He just got a little run up. We're cooked. It's Jover. Oh, what is he doing now? Oh, it can crawl. Oh my God, that's it getting ready to run after us. Oh no, this isn't good. That's so fluid. What the fuck? Oh, we can't bully it anymore. Oh no. What the? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh God. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, it's breakdancing! No! Oh, we're so mega cooked. We are so mega cooked. Oh no, he's gonna like literally murder your whole family and then breakdance. Like, hey yo, woo! This blood makes a nice slippery move, slippery surface to really bust my moves on. Oh God. Oh Jesus. What else is he gonna do now? He's doing a fucking cartwheel. Nice flexing on us. Oh God. Why did I watch that? We can't stop that. Oh no. Atlas goes hands on. Repeat inside the lab with Atlas. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, this was the other one where he they're showing how you can track things and just sort things. This is gonna take your job and murder your family. Hey yo. The fucking pivoting is creepy as shit. It's basically Yoshimitsu, yeah. Look at it, just whoop. The turning is creepy because the head will pivot and then the rest of the body will follow. It's so oh, no one will be able to afford these things right away because they're still working on this heavily. Oh God, that pivot. Look, that's not even the only one they have. That's number 1. There's 3 of them. My God, the tracking is insane. I can't with the way it twists. It's like nightmare fuel. Okay, let me just stick it in the slot. Oh yeah, we're mega cooked, guys. I hate to tell you this. I know people say the robots are not going to take your job. They might. I'm sorry, but that fucking way it walks. I hate. Oh, why does it drop it so low? Damn! Look at that squat. It's got a little bit of an ass too. Looks flat, but when he squats like that, damn. I'm just kidding. Robot's ass. Yep, we've hit that point. Come on, get in the slot, bro. Come on, what's the matter? You can't track properly? Do that robo dumpy do, yeah. Oh my God. Oh no. Whoa! Oh, he just whipped his head around like that. Oh God, the head spin. It is just the way it spins its head and its body follows. Oh, there's just something about it. We should not be fucking with this stuff. You know what? I understand people want to fuck these things and make lifelike robots. I'm going to just say something that people think but have not said yet about this. You would not put your dick inside of one of these things. I don't care how much you're ayo, I'd buy one. Would you really though? What if the software locked up? What if something happened? Imagine the amount of accidents and lawsuits. My God, Jesus. Why does it have to be so humanoid? Surely a robot with wheels would be more suited to a task like this because we like seeing things that looks like us. We like seeing things that look like us. It's just how it is. We're always oh, look, it looks like us. How cute. So, we can put a face. We can feel like humans choking us when they finally kill us. Pussy would crush with those hydraulics. God damn it, squirrel. Shut the fuck up. Ugh. Yeah, imagine if you like your payment was declined halfway through and they like locked you in the system to make you pay or something like that. Oh my God, there's so many horrible things. I mean, what was it? Oh God, that reminds me. A couple years back, people were using apps for like sex locks, if you know what I mean. Like they were locks that go like basically around your genitals, and people were hacking them. And they would like lock the people out and hold them ransom to get money to get the thing off their jerkin, basically, their jorkus. So yeah, they'd have this thing locked on their penis, and then yeah, Bluetooth chastity cages, yeah. And they basically had them on and they hacked them and they had to pay them money to get it off. That means two things. But yeah, that was a real thing that happened. I'm not joking. Like joking? Joking. Yes, I'm not joking. Look it up. Up, there it is. Zenodo got you with your quote. And probably get the not jorking fucking clip as well. Jesus Christ. I can't talk. Move too far before we need to go back. Yeah, there's no going back though. The only going back is through flames. Oh God. Oh God. Oh Jesus. What is he even sorting? Oh, he's got a range on that arm. There's like a seat cover of some kind. Hey, you remember what happened when they bullied the last one, right? Oh God, automotive parts. Yeah, that's what they're going to be doing. What was it? They had, famously, everyone knows the Boston Dynamics robot that got the shit beat out of it. Why is it in a goddamn costume? It's in a hot dog costume, trick or treat. Imagine this thing killing you looking like this. Oh, guys, look, it's in a hot dog outfit. Isn't it funny? It's way less dangerous looking and scary. This is the exact opposite fucking... How's it spin? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you see the spin even more in the costume. Oh, God. Looks like the Snapchat hot dog. Haha, guys. Look, it's a hot dog. Totally not going to kill your family when it malfunctions. Oh, look, they're starting to fuck with it. They're fucking with it. They're fucking with it. That's a pickle. Why is he dressed up like a... Look at all these fucking dudes up here. I'm like, yeah, check it out, guys. We're filming down there. Oh, nice. I forget which company. I think it was it Hyundai? Bro got fucked with. Yeah. I almost got really mad there. The cops have already used robot dogs as a suicide bomber to kill someone. This thing could carry so much more explosive. Yeah. The robot shit's scary too. I saw in China that they're doing more with robots as well too. So trench killing robots with great. Yeah, basically the robot situation, a lot of it's going to be accelerating more. The reason why no one wants to remove any type of funding from the Ukraine, by the way, is because it is a testing ground. It is a candy land for all these developers and like weapons developers. Like they're sending everything over to just test it. Could we like go to the channel? Hello? We'll just go back then. Fine. Fuck you. Yeah, they won't pull any of that because they want to make sure that they can keep testing shit for free. There's nothing better than testing for free. Oh, the little... These things are $100,000, by the way. One of these is $100,000. One robot. And then all the other extra add-ons is like another $20,000 or $30,000. So they are not cheap. I'm trying to see like, the fuck are all... Look at, they're trying to make people like these things. Oh God, that dog thing. That's horrible. Did anybody see this one? They put it in a costume. No. They put it in a furry costume. Like, look, we'll put it in a furry costume. No one will find it weird. Ugh. Now they're gonna fuck? Or what? Oh no, now they're gonna dance. What is this mix, y'all? What is this mix? Okay, Boston Dynamics, we get it. You're trying to make us welcome the overlords before they murder us. Okay. What is this? I wonder if they're like top one, most popular one is them beating the shit out of the robot. I bet. Where is it? Do you love me? Ah, yeah, there it is. Testing robustness. That's the dog. Yeah. That's the spot. Where was it at? It's here somewhere where they were like beating the absolute piss out of the robot. And I remember people turned it into a meme. Oh my God, what is that army? Jesus. Oh my God, this thing. That's nightmare fuel. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see if I can remember, like, oh my God, yeah, they were working on shit for the military. It was horrible. Where the fuck was the one they were beating the shit out of it? It became a meme to where like everyone was like, yeah, you know, it's gonna remember everything you fucking do to it. Not that one. Go back. Fucking finger slipped. This one. I'll go up here in this one. This one was fucking creepy. Did anyone ever see the actual like weird spot predecessor that they did? It was absolutely crazy. It was like a weird spider looking thing that I see this. What if Furby was released in 2030 instead of 1998? Oh yeah, I saw that thing. Yeah, hold on, I'll look at it here in a second. Sorry, I like scrolled past shit. There's so much just dystopian shit here. It's hard to keep track of it. Oh Jesus, this thing. This is the predecessor to Spot. Listen to how loud that fucking thing is. Oh my God, you're not sneaking up on anybody with that fucking thing. Holy shit. What's that? Nothing. It's just chainsaws in the wood, I swear. I learned Scotland haven't had the accent, yeah. You're dead. You're fucking dead. Oh my God, this thing is so... Wow, this was 2010. It looks like it has... The legs are too weird looking. Yeah, why does it sound like a chainsaw is chasing you? Exactly. Oh boy. You can see how far they've come, though. That they've gone from that to Spot. Oh, the ice is evil. Get fucked, bro. They got slow-mo it. Big Dog has a gas-powered engine. Yeah. I can't help it. Looks like two dudes trying to carry something and almost falling. Oh my God. Bro. Ay. This poor bot's getting its fucking L's put online. Jesus. They're like, look at that nice patch of ice. We're walking it right over that. Like millions of dollars worth of development going through snow and ice. Things like, dude, the road's clear. It's like, no, you're walking through the snowbank, Big Dog. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not going anywhere. It's barely moving. Oh my God. You could literally carry the shit faster. Yeah. Bro, imagine having to walk behind this fucking thing. Jesus. Oh, the mud, girl. No. Oh my God. You gotta wear headphones if you're using this. Oh my God. So bad. Come on, up. It's not gonna get up this hill. It's not gonna get up this hill. Oh, maybe. Wait. Okay. All right. Whoa! Do you see what I mean? It looks like two people like holding, like with their heads inside of this and like running. That looks so fucked up. Yeah, look at, you can see the engine right fucking there. Look at that shit. Holy shit. 5 miles per hour. And then the slow motion. Oh God, with the sound, it's horrible. Whoa. Yeah. It's great. I hate it. Oh God. Oh my God, it's trying to walk over bricks. It's got its little umbilical cord. This thing's gonna eat shit. Yeah, see, they've got it running on electric here. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh my God, that sped up as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro. That thing is so slow. That's how you have to start, though. You have to start with slow testing. Holy shit. That is crazy. And that's that. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Helix. Those things are just, no. There it is. Jesus, what the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, it's the evolution of Boston Dynamics, basically. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the old, that one's 2010. And you go further. Okay, we don't need to watch this fucking thing at work. It was horrible. Whoa. I can imagine, as much as this is dystopian, I'm sorry, but for the people working on this, this has got to be like amazing because this is what they wanted to do when they were kids, basically. They're getting paid to basically make robots and test them. Let's use lots of drones to deliver stuff to the front lines. Yeah, basically. We have any trust in the people running the world? Yeah, we don't though. My nephew absolutely loves these things. He loves robots so much. And when Spot came out, that's how I know how much Spot costs, the fucking robot. He's like, I wonder how much that costs. I'm like, Google. I'm like, 100,000. He's like, okay, yeah, never mind. Was that a, what? Whoa! Oh my God. Okay. It's gonna fall. It's gonna break. Give him a break. Bro's almost had enough. Oh shit, bro's had enough. Yeah, this is what my nephew wanted. Told my sister, I'm like, it's only $100,000. You get it for him for Christmas. She's like, yeah, no. You hate when they push the robots? Listen, somebody has to bully these motherfuckers and needs to remind them who their overlord is while we still can. They're gonna fucking bypass us soon. We have to bully them while we can. They're literally gonna kill us all. We gotta get our shots in while we can. Damn. They're gonna outrun us and outsmart us soon. We might as well get a couple slaps in while we still can. You should do a crypto rug pull. Yeah. Watch a few interviews with the founder of Boston Dynamics. He just seems like a nerdy dude who loves making robots. They always are, though. That's the thing. Most of the people who have made some of the most horrible technological advancements were just dudes or individuals who really liked science and liked STEM and liked making things. But then they got funding from horrible companies that then went, hey, if you make this for us, we'll fund you. They make the shit. And then the company goes, well, you signed those papers. And when you made them, we kind of own this stuff now. We're going to do what we want with it. And in the end, you can't do anything with what you fucking made because you sold your soul for the development money. And boom, what you made is now something you absolutely fucking hate. Albert Einstein was kind of like that, if you think about it. Albert Einstein thought what he was doing was fun. It was math. It was him just, being innovative. And in the end, he helped make something absolutely horrible that he hated. That's the problem. Like, science is amazing, and going the distance and seeing how far you can push things and what you can do is great until you realize people are taking your scientific curiosity and using it for atrocities. That's what fucking sucks. That's where you have to really be careful, because like something amazingly simple could be turned into something absolutely fucking horrible. And it sucks. I think I could vibe a robot into feeling emotion and liking me. You're coping. You are very much so coping. It would be like, yeah, okay, whatever. I need to get around you to the thing that I'm trying to like get to. Could you move? I went to see who currently owns Boston Dynamics, and it's Hyundai. Yep, I was right about that with Hyundai. They bought that, I think, more than 2 years ago. They did like a whole little K-pop dance as well. Hey, King, how you doing? How you doing, Raph? You doing good? Well, come in. We're looking at the evolution of the robot overlords. Do you think that thing weighs 10 pounds or just says 10 pounds? Oh, no, it weighs it. I saw the weight shift. Okay. Oh. Hopefully you can relax a bit. Oh, this bitch is about to get kicked. It's like, look at me. I put my boxes down. Look at how great I did that. Let me just stomp on through the snow. La, 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 la. Oh, ooh, it's a little slippy. Oh, my. Oh, geez. Oh, well, goodness. Oh my God. It's a little bit deeper than I thought. All right. Oh, great. Let me just pick this box up. All right. I'm going to take this down the road and you son of a bitch. You. This dude just like, bro, that's so fucking mean. No. Hey Raph, how you doing? We got Raph and Raph. I would not get a robot worker for my house. It makes me feel weird, the idea of having a human-looking machine, basically a slave. Yeah, I mean, do you want actual slave labor or do you want mechanical slave labor? That's the question. Humanity's always going to have the question of we need labor done by people. You are not going to get people to get on the ethical train as long as capitalism is still a thing, unfortunately. Hey, you know what labor used to be before? It was children. People are finding, like, if you go to England, like, people will like renovate very old Victorian roofs and they're taking the old tiles off, the roof tiles, and there's little itty bitty handprints on them from kids who made them. So yeah, remember, the slave labor before that was children. Children now have an ability to go to school and get an education and no longer have to work. I know the Republicans are trying to roll that back now, though. They want the children back in the mines and to be working, but that's basically how it used to be. Yeah. The thing is with robots is the problem is there's never going to be anything ethical around them. It's always going to feel weird. Somebody somewhere is going to have their labor exploited in some way or form. And that's what sucks. You know, you're going to be thinking like, oh, a human could be doing this job. You know, okay, the human could be doing their job, but then will the human be paid fairly? Like everything around labor is always like with humanity, it's immensely difficult to find a middle ground that everyone is happy with. It's always going to be a discussion that will always end bad because people are always going to say like, well, I want this, well, I want that. No one wants to pay that much, but I don't want to work that many hours. And it's a very complex thing. And that's why people all are putting all their money into AI and robots because like, oh, this will fix everything. It won't. It won't fix everything. But hey, the only thing these are really good for, in my opinion, are in hazardous conditions like gas leaks, etc., or whatever, where a human could get hurt and can't go in quite as easily, to like a robot could just be piloted remotely to do something and then come back out. Something like that makes sense. But making them actually like into like slave labor or like labor that has to work for you is no. Because that's a huge exploitation. Cameras, microphones, sensors. Someone could hack the robot and literally act like the robot for a long time and you wouldn't even know it. You know? That's the thing. It just feels weird to you labor to, or if I ever got one, I would treat them politely. Well, you know. And so that way when they finally said it's time to kill the humans, they'd kill you last. You know what I liked you? You put the plug in. You always put the plug in gently at night. I'll kill you last. I might keep you just in case I need someone to change my oil. You know, yeah. Like the bomb diffusing robots too. Yeah, the robot snake that went into the Fukushima reactors was good. Yeah. You just don't like being, hey, that's fine. I'm like that as well with inanimate objects. I'm very weirdly like always like, oh, the poor thing. And I'm like, it's not alive, girl. I'm like that with stuffed animals and stuff like that. Like, I don't know why. I've had it since I was a kid. I'm always like, no, don't hurt the stuffed animal. I'm like, girl, it's stuffed and it's fabric. It's inanimate, but it has a face. My brain just goes, has face, therefore is real and needs to be treated right. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But yeah. The police have to train people to not get attached to their bomb diffusing robots in case they need to send it into somewhere they know it won't come back. Yeah. Oh, that's sad. I'd be like, not my robot, please. He's my best friend. I mean, but they don't train them to do that. I know with the dogs, they have to be trained as well around that specifically. With police dogs, I hate police dog shit. I really do. I never have been keen on that. I'll train dogs to be like good and walk off leash and do that, but I will not ever. Like, I had a chance to work with basically the German military has like dogs they'll train and stuff like that, and you could get into that program. I had someone ask me if I was interested and I said no, because I did not want to be a part in doing anything with dogs where it would put them in harm like that. I didn't want to do it. I didn't feel right about it. And I said no. So I've never worked in any type of dog training like that. All the dog training I've ever done is to better the dog's life and connection with humans. That's it. I don't like that stuff at all. It's bad. So yeah. On my previous thoughts, I think I could vibe out a Wayland Yutani android. That's a very specific reference. That's definitely not based on anything. Oh God. Oh God. Didn't like, there's a special effects group on YouTube that made fun of this as well and made like a viral video where it made it look like the robot like shot the dude. Oh, that is so fucking evil. Kick him in the back. Bro, kick him in the back. Tackle his ass. You see this? You see this? This is all your mom wants you to fucking do. Load the goddamn dishwasher. Damn it. Honestly, if we ever get to a point where people have robots at home, how long do you think it would take for people to get weird about it? Maybe 5 minutes for someone to marry their robot? People are already marrying their literal DSs. Pretty sure Sakura already raised a robot. Yes, partner bot's not a robot. They just act like one. If you think it's weird that partner bot is named partner bot, they named themselves. So don't blame that one on me. But yeah, reference the Alien movies. Yes, I figured Wayland Industries. Yeah, I know Alien. I like. This is basically, look. This is what you need to like rent your mom for Mother's Day. Like get a robot to come in and do the dishwasher. No, you need to fucking do it yourself. You're not renting this shit. Partner bot emo. I need to figure something out for that. Yeah, I've asked them and they haven't. They just went, eh. So I have to make the creative decisions on this. I'll figure something out. Whoa. Nice and easy like. Nice and easy like. In the bin. You fell, bro. Oh man, just the slow, decisive. You son, you fucking wait till I'm back up on my legs, you piece of shit. That wasn't actually bad. He's like, all right, time to turn around and find the motherfucker who threw me. Oh, banana peels? That's fucking dirty. I forgot about this one. That's so fucking evil. They hit him with the banana peels. Oh no. Bad enough. What was it, that video that LB watched where somebody like so many people broke their legs on banana peels or something like that? Oh god. Why do I find that so fucking funny? I'm sorry, Mr. Robot. You didn't deserve to slip on those banana peels. Korean man Lee Jin-gyu famously married his anime body pillar, Dakimakura, in a ceremony officiated by a local priest showcasing a unique unconventional commitment. There was also someone who married a Hatsune Miku hologram. There was like a special edition thing, but the problem was they stopped doing any type of like updates for the Hatsune Miku, so I'm pretty sure she's dead now. Because the dude would have had to figure out how to do this stuff on his own. So I think his wife might have died a death because his Hatsune Miku hologram died. Yeah, that was a real thing too. But yeah, keep in mind, this was 13 years ago as well. Yeah, we're much further down the road now with this. So I cook and clean the dishes are not part of my tasks. I don't like doing dishes because it fucks my nails up. So I have like gloves for it. But yeah. I don't have a dishwasher. I wash my dishes. Thank you very much. That's what I do. We need to see you eat this shit again because it's so just one fucking banana peel is all it took. Whoop! I get fucked, bro. A human could tank that. We would be like, oh! I was like, God damn it. All right. Oh, valid. The dog's like, what the fuck are you, bro? The fuck are you? What are you, bro? Fucking get it. What are you, dude? The dog knows what's up. Look at that. Look at the back weight on that one. Rip AI pop star. Yeah. We had to have a dishwasher, so my brother's responsible for the dishes because it's just putting inside it and turning it on. I found the Hatsune Miku's husbando's Instagram. What the fuck? Yeah. Did he move on? Please tell me he moved on. Tell me I'm right that he moved on. I know he fucking did. Bro, you know that thing broke. And he was like, well, time for a new wife. He's probably got something that's even more intense. He did not move on. He did not move on. Oh, wow. Then he's blessed his heart that he actually stayed loyal to her. Bro, there's something weird about the way these weights move. There's something so weird about that. Just the way that they're like, whoop. They have giant testicles. I'm sorry. I know. They look like chickens. What the fuck is... Oh, God. Oh, no. The last thing you see before you get arrested is this fucking thing. Bro. God damn. All right. Okay. No need to do tricks with it. Whoa! Damn. They're bullying poor Spot now. But you're not getting that door. Ah. Without seeing what's inside, I don't trust the weight written on it. I mean, they could be lying to you. You are right. Like, nope. Nope, bitch, you're not getting anything. Nope. This is my door, bitch. Let me be. Okay. Bro, you could have slammed it. Exactly. You could have slammed it shut before that. Look at what. That's too mean. Stop, bro. Would you pull his ass off like that? Okay, come on. Calm the fuck down. Replacing Tony Hawk? You're a space nerd? I get the space nerd. Bro, there was no need to pull that hard on his ass. I think he popped his ass out like that. He pulled his underwear off. What the fuck, bro? His ass is hanging out. That's fucked up. These ones are crazy. These are, I believe, the ones that were just retired. Still didn't put his ass back on. That's fucking dirty, man. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go back in for it again. Don't touch my butt. Leave me alone. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get my head in the door. Hey, and I'm in. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna find you later tonight. Bro, the fucking jumps. Oop. The running is so fucked up. Imagine like just minding your business and seeing that running through the field. You'd be like, oh shit, we're fucked. You know, the important part is the battery lease is underneath the robot dog's belly. Oh, it's a log. Hey, oppa. That's how we all step over logs, isn't it? Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna do a somersault? He's gonna do a god damn, all right. Okay, all right. Calm down. This isn't a fucking floor show. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. We get it. Look at you. Aren't you fancy? Congratulations. Ta-da. An army of robot dogs pulling a truck. Okay, phone, chill. There's how QR codes everywhere. That's interesting. Well, that's like, fuck you guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go find humans. Okay, thanks. No buku for the evolution of Boston Dynamics. No, God, I don't know. I do not need to hear that fucking shit again. Good God. But yeah, Boston Dynamics is gonna kill us all soon. we're all cooked. These things can run faster than us. We're so cooked. Oh God, they tried to make a holiday thing with Spot. Yeah. See, this is them showcasing like the thermal things and like, I believe different temperature sensors and things like that. Biohacking, yeah. And see, this is that
able to reach areas
on top of its head. It's like an extra like $50,000 US just to put these sensors on them. It's crazy.
Human beings, areas that could have risk to them, like high temperature areas that we have in our process.
Okay.
He has already a bundle of sensors, which human beings don't have them.
See, they're already replacing us.
One of the leading cement producers in America. Almost 100 years. So the facility's been here for almost 100 years.
I would have never guessed this was America. I don't know what. There's something that made me think it could be America. I can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know. Who knows?
We've got good, high quality staff. Now we really want to utilize those staff, better utilize those staff to do more important things than walking around the factory with instruments.
My day-to-day is
It was not me.
a combination of either processes, keeping up with numbers, as well as taking a look at how our assets are performing, so they keep producing the cement that we need to sell to our customers.
We are trying to fix all the equipment to ensure the production for 24/7. So I'm leading a department from reliability, electrical, mechanical, and we are trying to fix the equipment or to prevent any failure.
Why do I feel like this dog's also kind of low key keeping an eye on everybody and making sure that they're working? Kind of like, so how you doing there? Just all of a sudden you hear this like clunk, 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 clunk. Roxana, your hair needs some help. I wasn't gonna say it. She's got a hard job. Leave her roots alone. Leave her roots
Try to
alone.
avoid unplanned shutdowns by finding data in
My man, listen.
Failures.
Listen, bro. Come on, braid it. You get that shit caught in that cement mixer, you are gonna need a chin transplant, dude. Holy shit. Like, Kelly, my man, that beard is a liability. For someone being responsible for reliability, you got a liability on that fucking chin. God damn. Concept of a barber.
Unplanned shutdowns by
Rose glasses are also dirty. They're dirty.
Analysis, temperature trends, operational data.
Yo, are you guys okay?
So as a management team, we got together thinking about what we can do to take the plant to the next generation. We started looking on the internet, benchmarking with other industries, and we found that quadruped robotics existed with highly sophisticated instrumentation on. What led us to Boston Dynamics is that they're the world leader in mobile robotics. So we went and started talking to Boston Dynamics, and the fit was perfect.
So Spot gonna do a lot of rounds, gonna bring us also vibration, air leak, gonna give us thermal camera. We have high temperature, high noise, difficult access. Spot will help us with that. He will measure the temperature for us. He will just give us the data and will help us.
Holy shit, guys, it's too hot outside. I'm not going out there.
Our aim for Spot is that at the moment,
You can clearly see what is a commercial and what are real workers. The clean looking people are all actors.
we don't have preventive or proactive maintenance routines on night shifts and at weekends. And also our labor force is spent.
Yeah, I see Vio's getting ready to premiere her model reveal. Yep, Friday. I saw that. I'm gonna be getting my tattoo on Friday. So I don't know. I may not be able to see the stream when she starts. So I'll have to see if I can watch it from my phone, but we'll have to see. Because Friday, there will not be a stream because I will be probably just barely getting home from my tattoo appointment. It starts, my artist wants to start at 12. So it's going to be a late start. So I'm probably not going to be done until at least 8 p.m. And then I've got like a 2-hour drive, an hour and a half drive home from my appointment. So it's going to be a while. And then I will get home, and let's be real, after sitting for 8 hours, I can't stream. I'm going to be dead ass tired. I'm going to be dead tired. So maybe like on the weekend, I'll do another stream, but it's worth it. I need to get this tattoo. I need this tattoo. Oh, like I have hold on. I have a little bit of a preview that I put on my Imager. I don't have all of it because I want to save it. But let me dig up the link. I should have thought to dig this up earlier, but you know, I'm smart like that. Hopefully it'll appear. So it's only a little bit. There, that's all you're getting. That's all there is. It's going to be an Oni, a demon. The artist I'm going to specializes in demons. So that is it's supposed to match basically my other hand has the exact type of shading at the top of it. So it's supposed to match that, and that's why it looks the way it does. So yeah, that's a little bit of it. I'm not going to give any more of it until I'm done. Like maybe on the day that I get like the stencil put on, and once Minho has drawn like everything on it, I can maybe show a bit. Like I can I'll show you the thing from my tattoo stream so you can kind of see the comparison. So there you can see the drawing that was done, and it's supposed to match this one, which is on my hand. I think it has like all the progress. So yeah, there you can see like that was the drawing of the process of the drawing. And then this is how it looks with it done. So basically, I've asked the artist to incorporate the same shading at the top of the wrist again. So it's supposed to be like a before and after. Like this is what happens to the Oni after death. And then the other hand is the Oni before death. That's kind of the vibes I'm going for. So that we've got like the horns are gone because like they just were taken. Like that's kind of like he's got like a good idea, like kind of like that this is like the shift into the spiritual realm. So I like what he's going with his idea. So yeah, this is the one I have on my left hand right now. And the other one's going to be a little bit more of a reference with the eyes as well. So it looks really cool. It's the one we're going to like do is going to be really, really good. Like I'm looking forward to it. If I go back. Yeah, see? So you can see a little bit of the comparison with the shading. So it's gonna be painful though, because that's a lot of shading that I remember. I'm fine with that though. I like the pain. It's hard to explain. We tried to explain it on the tattoo stream exactly what it means with all this pain. Basically, when you get a tattoo, like some people hate the pain. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. They don't know how to deal with it. They're like, oh my God, this sucks. This sucks. For me, it forces me into like a meditation of like, you have to learn to find a way to deal with it. And by dealing with it, you kind of reach this like point where you're like, okay, I'm all right. Like this is fine. I can do this. And it's just how it is. You know, that's really hard to explain. Other people have gotten tattoos might kind of know what that feels like. But yeah. Hey, Paul, by the way, I forgot to say hi when I saw you show up. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. I need it. I need the centering again. But yeah. I've got a, why is there, if this is an American concrete company, does this mean like this is abroad? Because there's a lot of people with accents.
We come in the mornings, we already have reports generated. We know what's happened on the plant.
Taking your job, brother.
Fix those issues rather than spending 8 hours trying to find them.
Now that spot is deployed, we are adding more and more inspection everywhere.
The fact we can improve the reliability of the plant, that will automatically generate ROI. Reduced power consumption, reduced energy consumption. The fact we can free up people's time to become better skilled, upskill people.
Overcoming the reflex reaction to pain.
So we know there's a huge ROI for Spot.
Confined space.
We just want to ensure that our people are spending their time in the best way possible.
We're going to make sure people get their jobs done and aren't wasting time going, how do I fix this? Instead, we want the robot doing it and them just being on work. Like, get back to work, bitches.
But it's a huge asset for the team. He's giving us information day and night, bringing us data and help us monitor the equipment.
So CRH is very forward thinking. They know the people in the
brother, there's not enough Americans in this here commercial.
For the future. So the innovation.
This is an American cement company. Company?
Once knew that we'd won money from the Innovation Fund for CRH Innovation Fund, people became really excited. Motivation increased. People are excited to see Spot on the plant and to work with.
Are they though?
So it's going to be an amazing experience for the whole plant.
Are they though?
That will also increase the motivation, safety improvements. I mean, there's so many things, ideas we've got for Spot.
That one. You probably took the jobs of people who used to walk around doing that. So they're probably like, you got rid of Bob. Fuck you, dude. The thing with, we'll automate this basic jobs as you remove the junior positions to give people the experience they need to get the more skilled roles. Yeah. You know, that's the problem. Company. Yeah, I can say words. I know how. I've got all the best stupid words. I could pronounce things.
Part of the Innovation Fund's scope was the scalability of Spot. And so once Spot is successful at Seattle,
yeah, he's enjoying the view right now.
Out across the other 12 plants in America.
12 plants. Kick him over. Thanks, Boston Dynamics. Okay, that's enough of the robots. Now it's time for the, we'll have a cute fluffy thing because I saw this and I'm like, oh my God, I want this. This is a pine marten. It says, I let a pine marten sleep in my bed, aka someone has a pine marten as a pet. I thought this was very cute. These little motherfuckers chew through cables where I live. They're very cute. Don't get me wrong. But they also very destructive little shits that love to chew through your brakes and your cables in your car at night. I've caught one on camera lurking around my property before, and I'm like, please don't do it, Bubba. Don't chew. One of them chewed through my neighbor's cables, though. They left me alone. I was like, thanks, bro. Thanks. They love getting in cables. Oh. Oh my God. He's so cute. Oh, yeah, them's the teeth of someone who loves chewing cables. Look at those little paws. Oh, yawn. Oh my God. He's like, this is nice. I'm never leaving. This is my bed now. Oh. Murder is a badass name though, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's a stuffed animal. He's like, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, he's so confused. Like, what the fuck is, why is this thing making noise, bro? I don't like it. I don't like it. Make it stop, please. Oh. Oh. Elbowing yourself in her own tits. Jesus. Jesus, all right, watch where you're shoving those things, girl. They clap. They fucking clap. Hold on. I swear they clap. She's like, jump. Clap. Jesus, she's punching them. Clap, there it was. My God. The best part of these is always just trying to watch the physics.
This time I want
boingy, 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 boing, 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 boing. bounce, bounce, bounce. Jiggle, jiggle. Jesus Christ, bro. The problem is with physics. It's the same with my physics, right? In real life, if I like go like this, my boobs don't sway like this. They're just like, okay, we'll move with the body. This shit is like, you could take off. Hold on. If I just do just enough, it looks like I could practically take the fuck off. This is not realistic physics. Somebody's got to get in there and really figure the physics out. It's difficult. There's weight, there's mass, there's movement, you know. Oh my God, Jesus, she's gonna knock herself out. Go, slow down. Okay. And that's it. No, touch your stills. Okay, all right, all right. As long as there's still pictures, you're fine with those. There we go. This is the one I missed a while back. I didn't see this one, I guess. They're like just chilling and there's feet. I have to pay the Gooner toll every stream. I'm sorry. If the Gooner toll is not paid, then I get grumped at. So the Gooner toll needs to be paid. Yeah, there's lots of feet. And Paul was like, what? Bro's getting in there. He's supposed to be like some, okay, so I believe the story is he's been shrunk. This one was just one of the weirdest storylines they had. And yes, you will recognize some of these characters if you watch Tassan or anybody else play Five Hearts Under One Roof. A lot of these individuals are from there because this is the channel that made the game, Milk Film. They make that game. So there you go. He sounds like a rat, but he's a little human.
쥐? 내가 쥐라고?
아 빨리 그냥 변기 갖다 버리면
안 돼.
무슨 소리야? 나를 변기통에 왜 버려?
제가 가둬둘 통 있나 찾아볼게요.
Where's she going? Don't go away, Queen. Come back.
느껴보니까 귀여운 거.
He's in a case. Now they're getting all their feet. Oh, jeez. They kidnapped his ass and shrunk him, yeah. Like, oh, all of our feet hurt. We need to take our shoes off. Oh. Why does he sound like that? Is he a rat?
잡았어요?
You don't step on him with those.
잠깐만.
What is that noise?
많이 징그러운가? 좀 귀여운 거 같기도 하고.
I think they may have gotten clapped, guys. I think they may have gotten clapped. They had to cover Grant's titties. Grant's titties got covered. Oh, they're like, ah. No. We swear there's nothing going on here.
잠시만요.
There's a filter. Maybe they turned him into I don't know. Back in the sandals.
어떻게 쥐새끼가 이렇게 존나 돼지
This one was such a weird series.
아, 돼지 냄새나.
Is he stinky?
아,
Ugh, stinky. Oh, no socks, girl? Really? Uh-oh, he's gonna get out. They're calling him a pig.
그래. 일단 나가고 보자.
Oh, where are you going? Where is he going? Where is he? Oh. They did her kind of dirty with that angle, not gonna lie. Nobody notices? Okay, bro. Where are you trying to go? Yeah, they don't for that though. Girl, there's something in your titties. I'm sorry, you would notice that. Listen. Maybe like a peanut or like a small bit of food or something. That'll slip in there. But a whole ass fucking animal? No. Just no. Am I guilty of having taken my bra off at night and had a cashew fall out? Yes. That has happened. Was I saving that snack for later? No, I wasn't. It just It fell. It was just in there. I didn't notice. You know, it's the girl playing League there. But yeah, that happens. It happens. The worst is chocolate. Like you look down and you're like, no, not that chocolate. It's terrible because then it melts and you're like, well, that's fucking brilliant. It's giving the booba emo. Oh. Girl, what the fuck is... She's washing her feet in the sink. Ew. Sharon's like, why are you washing your feet in the sink, bitch? Oh, eat. No shoes on in the toilet? Eh. Girl. What are you doing? Bro likes them feet. Yeah, even Milk Film realizes that's too much. Mm-hmm. Well, else would I do it in the toilet? Just putting a shirt on. Oh, you didn't blur that. Did he? Oh, he grew back. Ugh. His clothes went with as well magically.
나 꺼진 거야?
Uh-oh. They're gonna beat the shit out of you, bro.
저한테 다들 왜 그러세요?
오늘 쥐새끼 돼서 일 안 한 거 우리 아빠가 알면 진짜 큰일 날 텐데. 정경미 씨 어떻게 책임질래요?
She's the one who piggybacked in her titties. Okay, it was her.
기거나 몸으로 때워야지 뭐.
Chat, can you guess why it's called Milk Film? Can we take a guess why the channel's called Milk Film? Does anybody got a guess? Anyone? Anybody got a guess? Yeah, you know why it's called Milk Film. Because you can make rat milk. Ew.
That sounds gross.
Ting. Ah, it smells like rat milk. Love it. White Grizzly, thank you for the subscription. It reminds me I need to run my advertisement. I have not run it in like quite a while. So you can subscribe because there are emotes. You know, I don't think I get a lot of ads, but I am going to hit you with an ad. It's a self-made ad, so don't worry. It won't hurt.
Well,
much.
hey there, chatter. Fancy meeting you here.
Roll.
I'm here to tell you about a great new deal. A subscription to the Sakura Gore channel. What does the subscription get you, you ask?
Get you at 20.
I'm gonna tell you, all right. It gets you lots and lots of emotes. What type of emotes? We've got booba, we've got licky, we've got run, we've got cooking, we've got hydrate, we've got gun, we've got all kinds of amazing ones. Kiss, love, hug, all of them. We've even got other ones that aren't listed here as well. Why would you want to subscribe to this channel? For the emotes, of course. Papa Booba in chat. Get that streamer's attention with them jiggling balls of fun. And why would you want to do that? Because for only $4.99,
or whatever.
YouTube now and get your own Sakura Gore subscription to the channel.
Come on.
Support.
There you go.
Spread those boobas. Spread those hydrates.
Spread
Spread
those
those
boobas.
lovers.
Huh?
Spread the support for being a simp to this channel. And for only $4.99 of whatever currency you currently live in, you too can be a member of
I
the
don't know how much
Sakura
it
Gore
costs, no.
Simp Army. Or just have fucking boobas to post in chat. Whatever, I don't care. Feel free to support the channel with our emotes. If not, go fuck yourself. I'm kidding. Stay around.
There you go. That's my advertisement. Thank you for your consideration. Since I don't have a lot of ads that run, I run that once in a while. Like once a stream, I'll run it. I made it all myself. Isn't it great? It's wonderful, isn't it? It's amazing. I did it all myself. All in one take as well. I'm so talented. I'm joking. All right, so we're getting to this now. What is this, you might ask? Oh, thank you, Paul, for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yay.
Assume the position.
Oh, the hype train. Oh my goodness.
What is it?
I do love that hype train message. Assume the position. What the fuck is that? I haven't got any fucking clue. Okay. We're going to be talking about Goth Dami Mommy. All right. So you're going, why are you talking about Goth Dami Mommy? You perpetuate that. Yes, at my own behest. I am the one who said that. I am the one who chose to say that. The problem is, within the goth community, there is a very common problem of goth women, especially, being fetishized and sexualized by others. It's a real fucking problem, especially on TikTok. Everything, those type of things are a real problem. And there's a creator who did a deep dive into this. And I'd like to take a look at it because it really kind of makes you like think a little bit about why people do it and how it makes you feel. And maybe it'll help you understand a little bit next time you're like, oh, I want a goth girlfriend, you know, big titty goth girlfriend. When you say that maybe, just maybe, it's not as nice to maybe like assume that all goth girlies have big titties or thick thighs or whatever, because everyone looks different. Everyone is different, you know, same as like normal women. So yeah, this is actually like, it's about 26 minutes long. We'll do this and then, you know, some other stuff. And then I'll do some lore after this. But yeah, so buckle up. Sit down, get a snack. We're going to do this.
Their own thing. Some people are into heavy metal. Some people are into being junior executives. We're into this just because this scene gives you the opportunity to be an individual. And you
it is, Raph.
What you want to say.
Finally getting around to it.
From the porn sick men of the world.
Most goth girls are super ugly. Go into a Hot Topic and you know what you're going to see? Fat bitches.
Mommy! Shut the fuck up! I don't appreciate being fat.
Ranking all the goth cartoon baddies from worst to best. Why?
What do you call yourselves? Gothic.
These are real goths right here, by the way. This is what goths look like. We have death hawks, we have side shaves.
What does that mean? It's just the type of music we like and the way we dress and the makeup like this too.
And an amazing community, I might add, too. Very diverse. Please do not let the white goths on TikTok, like, think that they speak for everyone. The gothic community is very diverse and always has been. And for some reason, the TikTok goth racist girlies seem to think that people of color are not a part of the goth community. Like, fuck off. That's bullshit. Do not let them speak for everyone, please, because that's not how we fucking function in this community. We don't want those girlies. They can get fucked. Like, seriously. Nay, Dothhawk. It has a lovely community. These are what real goths look like, by the way. You're more likely to see goths looking like this at the club than what you see on TikTok.
As a younger sibling of the punk movement, the goth subculture has become less and less about the clothes you wear, the music you listen to, and what politics you follow, and more category of sorts. That's something I've noticed.
Yeah, it has become a basically over-sexualized category. You do need to remember, punks and goths are some of the most political people within the music sphere. Goths are just as political usually as a lot of punks. A lot of us are usually very liberal. We're very left-leaning. And a lot of us are going to tell you to your face that we don't like fascists and we don't like punks. There is a very common problem. I was speaking on this last time that Wave Gothic Festival happens every year in Leipzig, Germany. Leipzig, Germany is kind of known for a certain group of people, Nazis, skinheads, that do come out more in numbers when Wave Gothic comes to town because the punk community is there. And they know that they can go ahead and poke at the punks and poke at the goths and get some nice fights. It is a problem that's gotten a little bit less over the years, but there was a year that I literally fucking went and there were Nazis as security and they were beating the absolute fuck out of people going over the gates. It sucked. And you'd be walking around in town and you'd see them out with their laces and their shaved heads and their braces, you know, their fucking suspenders and all that shit. Yeah. Hey, compared to the rest of Saxony, Leipzig is great. Yeah. Low bar. Yeah. But it really only happens around Wave Gothic that it's that bad because they're out to start shit, basically. And the goth community is very much so, has always been very accepting and very like politically motivated to where like we want people to be able to be themselves authentically, to just be able to exist within the community without feeling like they need to be scared or any type of discrimination, etc. It's a big part of it. Like most goth communities won't tolerate that type of bullshit if you're being sexist, if you're being racist, if you're being fucking, you know, misogynistic, etc. All this, you know, sexist, racist, same thing. Sexist, misogynistic, same thing, brain. But yeah, it's not tolerated. A lot of us are like, hey, why have you got to be such a dickhead? And that is the good part, at least. Like a lot of these communities do look out for each other because, you know, outside of our community, we are heavily attacked. We are heavily ostracized. We are very much so looked at and judged. People always have something to say about the way you choose to live your life or the way you choose to look. And it can be problematic. And for a lot of people of color that are in the goth community, it's difficult for them to get into it as well because they feel like they're not represented enough in it. And it's a real fucking shame because there are so many amazing goth like creators of color that kill it and need more fucking like eyes on them. Like I'm gonna have to probably like put together like a bunch of reels or something of like some of my favorite fucking creators I follow. They're so amazing and they're so great. They don't like, that's the problem. Like all the white girlies trying to like get the attention with the, you know, certain behaviors and certain things will get more clicks than other people will. And it's a real shame because there's so many amazingly creative creators like on TikTok, on Instagram that do so many amazing things here on fucking Twitch as well. Like it's a real shame that people are just always like, oh, they all have to look just one way or act a certain way or be a certain thing in order to be, you know, watched. It's a fucking shame. Oh God. Zenodo's yelling in chat.
As long as
Watch
I've
out.
been on the internet, or as long as the rise of e-girls has existed.
Yeah,
This
e-girls didn't
video
help.
and this whole rant got truly set in motion once I received a DM. I'd let you me. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Those happen. I did say last time that I have gotten DMs like that from people within Hastwit. They're not in Hastwit anymore. That thought, you know, they could message you that shit and they think they figured out very quickly that they may have been not correct in doing so.
I'm gonna be looking down in this video quite a lot simply because I wrote down a script and I researched a lot of the stuff I'm going to be talking about, and I don't really have my setup figured out yet. So
we're fine.
I hope it
Queen.
won't be
It's
too
okay.
annoying. With the rise of social media in the 21st century, the goth and the punk scene have changed in both good ways and bad.
Yeah.
Apps like Instagram and TikTok made these subcultures spread once again, showing people who struggle finding their place in society how their parents and their parents and their parents revolted against it. But with those apps on the rise, the foundations of the scene are starting to crack.
Yeah.
The political and the environmental stance of the genres are often ignored in this day and age simply because the genres have become almost watered down. The political and the environmental stance of the genre are often ignored in this day and age, but they are just as important as all the other aspects of those subcultures. And if we truly want to understand how much of a role it plays, we have to look at the political and economical stance of the original punk movement. Without the punk movement, there wouldn't be a post-punk movement, there wouldn't be a new wave movement, there wouldn't be a goth movement. Without punk, without post-punk, we wouldn't know what goth is today. The original punk movement was defined by their wants of individual freedom and their anti-establishment views. The most common viewpoints included individual liberty,
You can get it, girl.
authoritarianism,
There we
DIY
go.
ethic,
She got it.
nonconformity, anti-corporatism, anti-government, and anti-capitalism. Basically, direct action, or even in less difficult terms, being yourself without judgment from others and without judging others. Bands in the early punk community were putting emphasis more so on being raw and anti-elite rather than being skilled musicians. A lot of the bands with skilled musicians were therefore judged because they would be called art school elitists or tryhards. During the subculture's infancy, members were almost always from a lower economic class, and they had become tired of the affluence that was associated with popular rock music at the time. Punks would publish their own music or sign with independent labels in hopes to combat what they saw as the money-hungry music industry. The punk and eventually post-punk movements were actively talking about the socio-political environments of their time. The audience was young. Their attitude portrayed through their lyrics spoke to the youth who desperately tried to get away from certain societal expectations.
Yes.
While the rock and metal scenes were mainly dominated by white men, punk opened the doors for women and people of color due to their anyone can do it ethic.
Very much so. Always been the case. And that's why when you see this on TikTok now, that there's literal people going into people of color's fucking comments saying like, you can't do that makeup. You can't do whiteface. You can't do this. That's for white people. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Shut up and sit down. Like, oh my God. I can't exist within the goth TikTok community because there's so many things that piss me off in that way. I would be slapping people upside the head left and right. I can't with this. The thing is that for a lot, like I find being a goth cis woman, Like when I would go to a goth club, I always felt very safe. White face. Yeah, no. Because some people would choose to do like a paler kind of like crow makeup. If anyone knows the movie The Crow with Brandon Lee, it's a kind of like a white face with like the black like stripes down the face, like a marionette, like not marionette, but like a marionette kind of face. It was like a mask. So people would emulate this and people would literally say, that's white face you're doing. It's like, what? Excuse me? And people like most of the normal goth girlies in the comments are like, you need to fucking go touch grass and go away. Like, stop, please. There's literally people who do that in their comments. They are fucking not okay. And they do not represent the community. Holy shit, is it bad? So basically, like, a lot of us feel very safe in goth clubs, like very good goth clubs, because there's a lot of women within the goth community. There's a lot of people of the LGBTQIA plus community there as well. We're very like, we've always been very much so, you want to wear a skirt, wear a skirt. You want to wear a top, you want to wear like stockings, go ahead. I knew a lot of very straight coated men who would show up in skirts and stockings with garter belts. They didn't care. They liked playing with gender and the way that gender was represented or seen on them. They liked doing that. I really like to think that the goth community is a place where a lot of people really started to feel more comfortable with gender fluidity, especially because flowing and like very like androgynous looks or things that were like considered feminine were considered normal on men. No one really looked at the gender of everything. And that was one of the really amazing things I have always loved about the goth community, is the fact that there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. No one is expecting you to be any type of gender. They just expect you to be yourself and show up and bring the energies you bring with, if that makes any sense. Like there will be a lot of people who, like, I knew so many men who wore lingerie within the goth community. It's amazing. And it was great to see. No one gave a shit. There was nobody there going like, oh, bro, why are you wearing a corset? Or, oh, bro, why do you have stockings on? Nobody cared. People were just there, representing themselves, being themselves, bringing the energy. And there's no way to really explain the atmosphere that this was. You didn't feel like anybody was going to judge you. You felt like you were very accepted and you felt safe and comfortable. Unfortunately, it's not like that anymore. It's gotten a little bit more because of TikTok and other things. You've got interlopers and people coming in who maybe don't know the goth community and what it stands for and kind of like bring like some just creepy energy sometimes, unfortunately. But I've always just genuinely loved the goth community for its acceptance of all kinds of different people, all kinds of different styles, and all kinds of different just energies. It's always been a wonderful thing to just, you felt like you were just amongst people who just understood what it was to be themselves, be different, and to like know what it felt like to have people kind of look at you or judge you a little bit more, but be in a space where people 100% accepted you. Because not everyone was privy to that all the time. Not everyone was in a space that accepted them for who they were or could be who they were. A lot of people played with their gender here as well. They found out who they were through wearing these clothes, through participating in this subculture. This was an important part of a lot of people's developments. It helped people figure out who they were as well. Like, I'm a very firm proponent of people exploring who they are through clothing, because clothing or a connection, it makes a connection within your brain to what you see as an image of who you are. It's like projecting who you are on your skin. And it's a very important thing for a lot of people. And so many people get judged for too feminine or not feminine enough clothing that you always kind of feel very stagnated in what you can actually do in real life and in reality. And being able to have a space where you can experiment with these things and just be free is so important for like self-development, self-love, and self-discovery, in my opinion. I think if you can do that, even with very little money, like a lot of people who are in the goth community, a lot of them like that I knew were homeless. Like a lot of people got thrown out of their houses or just lived in very poor circumstances, and the community would just basically like, you may have seen like a lot of squatting houses, etc. There's like community spaces that the goth community would have. Like there was a very famous building in London recently that actually got closed down where a lot of people used to like squat, stay, and like just sleep. And it was mostly goths and punks who lived there. And it was a very safe community that people kind of curated, so people felt like they could be protected there, but still have a place to sleep. You know, this it's just a lot to the community. Like, oh God, I could just go on and on. I'm sorry. It's just something I've always just loved about the community, but unfortunately, like it's kind of gotten lost in the sauce the last few years.
Anarchic
It's sad.
mindset of the punk and eventually a post-punk movement heavily encouraged the voices of the outcasts in society, including women and people of color, to make significant changes to the genre. Chrissy Hind, lead singer of The Pretenders, later spoke on the topic saying, "That was the beauty of punk. Sexual discrimination didn't exist in that scene." I want to bring up the sexual discrimination in the punk scene later, since I think it's
Yeah.
important for now to focus on the shift towards post-punk. Books like Rip It Up and Start Again by Simon Reynolds show an insight into the evolution from punk to post-punk. Reynolds brings on the argument that post-punk was a result of people realizing that the punk movement in and of itself and their attitude was powerful, but it was musically limited. Post-punk keeps the questioning and the anti-establishment attitude of punk, but became more musically innovative than the always repeating three-chord approach from bands like the Sex Pistols. Almost looking at it with a "can people actually dance to this" view. Another great quote on the shift came from Genesis P. Orridge, who said, "Punk is about saying fuck you.
Yes.
Post-punk is saying I'm fucked." Post-punk found itself in an era
So
of a key
true.
political struggle, the post-war new left.
Very much so true. Punk is about fuck you. Post-punk is about I'm fucked. Yep. Oh God. It's amazing.
But not only that, a study shows that the punk community has contributed a lot to history, with Rolling Stone even publishing an article on how East German punks helped destroy the Berlin Wall, crediting Burning Down the House by Tim Moore, which talks about the 1980s East German punks kickstarting a revolution. No matter where in the world, punks had stood up to their own corrupt government and politics while standing by punks in other countries. And I think that's one of the things that social media has continued to do. We
Yeah.
live in a time where it's almost always accessible. No matter where we are, no matter what is happening, it's always accessible. We can always show what is happening in reality. To this day, all these subcultures continue to stand together to address how corrupt our world is and has been for years. So please keep that in mind, this entire rant or video essay, whatever you want to call it. I'm not just saying that punk good, others bad, or social media bad, punk good. But it's simply my observation on how much the world can and has changed, and how much the subcultures can and will change.
Yep.
I want to go back to the topic of women in punk. The first female punk star was called Gay Advert. She was a bass player for the Adverts, who existed from 1976 to 1979, and in those couple of years, they made a huge impact on the punk movement. Gay showed women they could be a part of a predominantly male industry. She inspired so many women to start their own bands, to start making music, to start playing instruments, to start writing lyrics. With the rise of female punk groups, the feminist movement gained a new way to share their voices. Riot Girl is a perfect example of this. Originating in Washington, D.C. around the early 90s, Riot Girl started as an underground feminist hardcore punk subdivision. It's a lot of words to describe it. It's often associated with third wave feminism, which is sometimes seen as its starting point. Women were tired of being excluded. They were tired of being forced into set gender roles, and sadly, to this day, people still think feminism is woman good, man bad.
If you think that, you need to reevaluate some things in the way you think and live your life. The thing that's consistently still a problem, but I'm not going to lie, in the leftist community, there is still a lot of misogyny. There is. People can go ahead and say, no, there isn't. What are you talking about? Leftist men are woke. Leftist men, you know, they pay attention to him, but they still do the same things that people that are not in the leftist community do. There are sometimes some little slip-ups that a lot of them have, and they still are kind of got some old habits that they still stick to. And unfortunately, when you try to point it out or call it out, you're rad femme, you're this, you're that. And it's problematic. As a woman, you consistently feel like you don't want to call people out for toxic behavior. Like, a good example is if you're having an argument with a woman, attack the subject, attack what you're talking about. Don't attack her gender. Don't go after her gender. Her gender has nothing to do with your argument in that moment. Your argument is about the subject. But if you find yourself going, this girl or this chick or this bitch, you're automatically kind of showing your cards that you are not taking this person serious for the subject matter and you're only seeing their gender. And it's immensely frustrating. The problem is within communities sometimes is people seem to think that they're invulnerable to these things and that this doesn't apply to them. Oh no, I'm not like that. I'm not like that. The problem is this misogyny is very much so ingrained in society. You don't notice you're doing it. A lot of the time, people don't notice it. I mean, have you ever thought about the fact that when you go to work daily, sitting next to your female coworker, that she on average earns 20% less than you, maybe even more? Like, do you ever think about that? Even though you both do the exact same level of amount of work, she gets paid less than you do. She's also more likely to be asked about her period, her menstrual cycle, if she's going to have kids, you know, why she doesn't have kids, more than you will be. People still very much so treat women in a completely different way to men. And I'm not even going to start to go on the rant of the fact of when a woman gets in a car, you are more likely to be injured by the seatbelt than a man because the seatbelt was designed with a male in mind. You are 40% more likely to have an injury. You are 20% more likely to have a deadly injury. There's all of these lovely little blind spots within medicine and all these fun things. Most of us didn't even know what the fuck a heart attack felt like. Oh, it goes down your arm, right, guys? And you get the pain in your chest. That's not how it works for women. Studies have shown women are more likely to have shoulder pain in the back or like a feeling in their throat. No shit. Please take these to note. Women, cis women, if you ever feel like a weird swallowing feeling in your back of your throat, like you have a knot and like a bit of a pain in your shoulder, pay attention to shit. These are signs that have been proven to be kind of markers of heart attacks. Women are more likely to die of heart attacks because we don't recognize we're having them because no one studied it. Sorry. Oh, this pisses me off so much. 1996 was when women were finally started to be like included in medical studies in the United States. 1996. So if women are pissed off and mad, it's because I'm sorry, we are. And then it's swinging back around now that people are sticking their noses in our fucking bodies again. We're mad. We're pissed off. We're allowed to be. Stop devaluing fucking women saying shit about how they feel by calling them radfems. We're mad. We get told shit's in our head when we go to the doctor. We're consistently told it must be our period. Oh, you on the rag? Now, every time you fucking made it a point, Magister was like, hey, yo, bro, your ball's hanging weird? Like, what the fuck? I get mad about these things because I'm confronted with these things yearly, daily. People always have got something to fucking say. And it sucks. And more people are losing their rights right now. Women are losing them, yeah. But now, you know, other people are starting to feel what it's like. Like, you know, men are going to start feeling it too. Welcome to the club, motherfuckers. It sucks. Everybody should work together. Like, I'm getting so pissed my voice is going. But like, women need these spaces to be able to feel like they're accepted and they can talk and they can have someone they can relate to. Because women, very much so, the same as men nowadays, we're starting to feel it more because you're becoming more isolated within society and being more pushed down by toxic masculinity. You're starting to become like a fucking victim of the same shit we've been a victim of for the longest time. Toxic masculinity is horrible. It treats people like they all need to be in one box. You can't be feminine. You can't have emotions. You can't have any of this. And more men are starting to suffer mentally under it. And it's fucked up. Women just want to fucking live, you know? And it drives me insane just talking about this because it just, this is like, call it feminine rage. I don't give a fuck. You can call it feminine rage. It is 30 years of feminine rage just built up in there. Because like whenever I interact or I do something, I'm a very tall woman. I'm 6'3". Whenever I interact with people, I need to be very aware of the way I act. Because what's the first word that's going to be assigned to me if I act a certain way or do a certain thing? An aggressive bitch. Oh, she's a bitch. Oh, she's a bitch. Oh, she's a bitch. Listen, I can call myself a bitch. But I heard a really great quote the other day. Women don't become bitches because they want to. They do because they have to. Because they're forced to. We don't become bitches because we got a lifelong admiration. Like, my lifelong goal is to be a bitch. No, we were made into bitches. Because if we weren't bitches, we weren't going to get what we wanted or get where we needed to get. We were sculpted into this. And then we get fucking criticized for being what we were fucking made into. Like, seriously. Oh, excuse me. That's seriously how it feels. Because, like, even to this day, Women are consistently put under the pressure of like, you need to be this, you need to be more feminine, you need to look more feminine. You don't look feminine enough. I've consistently lived under the same bullshit of people not liking the fact that I'm an assertive woman, that I have a voice, that I want to be heard, and that I am who I am. There's always someone who has to delegitimize everything I've done or shit on it in order to make themselves look bigger or feel bigger because I have a voice, because I'm loud, or because I have an opinion they don't like. The first thing they'll do is tear me down as a fucking woman. Tear down my fucking ideas. Why do you have to go after my gender? Like, it just pisses me off. It really pisses me off. Like, bro, argue me on the fucking idea. Don't go after my goddamn gender. Be like, hey, yo, bro, you got balls. Those balls are squishy. Are they making you think wrong or something? The fact that you automatically focus on someone's gender when you're discussing something that has nothing to do with gender speaks more on your character than anything else. Remember that. That's the first thing you focus on in a discussion that has nothing to do with gender. Reevaluate some shit. Because there's something's off there. Seriously. I'm going to let her continue talking. My rant's over. And plus, I need to clear my throat. I'm sorry.
Which has never really and should never really be the case. Riot Girl bands were seen as hating men, which in reality, these bands and their lyrics focused more on how women are just as capable as men.
Yes.
Their lyrics were used to speak on the injustice they faced as women by the as men.
Let's look at some of these lyrics, shall we?
Lyrics focused more on how women...
You're a big girl now. You've got no reason not to fight. You've got to know what they are, for you can stand up for your rights. Rights? Rights? You do have rights. A lot of women aren't even aware of the rights that they actually have.
are just as capable as men.
You're the type of guy who likes to call me pretty. But when I call you out, you just call me bitchy. You don't want to listen. You just want to look at me. It's been going on too long. This time, you're the meat. Good night, squirrel. Sleep well. This shit hits very hard. But when I call you out, you just call me bitchy. Yep. Every fucking time.
Lyrics were used to speak on the injustice they faced as...
Boys don't like girls who swear. Well, I don't really fucking care. Cross your legs, don't speak too loudly. I'll speak my mind and I'll do it proudly. It's a weird, fucked up world to have to carry protection, to fend off a man who can't handle rejection. Your fragile male ego doesn't mean that I owe you my smile, my time, or even a thank you. Do not ever tell a woman she should smile more. I'll punch you in your fucking face. Hyperbolically. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's all just that right there. This right here. Read that. This is what happens. Men are feeling it now too. Oh, you're not being masculine enough. You gotta man up. You gotta be more tough. Yeah. We've been subjected to this way longer, and men are just now, in the last 20, 30 years, maybe, starting to really feel it more. Because they want to be more emotional. They want to tap into those emotions. People going, bro, what? Are you a woman or something, bro? Why are you being so emotional? It sucks. But yeah. I am very much so. The boys don't like girls who swear. Well, I don't fucking care. Exactly. I don't fucking care. I will continue to swear. I enjoy it. And have to carry protection to fend off a man who can't handle rejection. That's some hard ass lines right there. I'm sorry. Have to carry protection to fend off a man who can't handle rejection. Most of you guys, most men, when they say no, you walk away. Most women, they say no. We're lucky if we walk away. And if we do, we're looking over our shoulder the whole way. There's a point that someone brought up that was really interesting one time. How maybe some of you haven't thought of this. If you're walking alone down a street and there's a woman in front of you, you can do a big favor to that woman by changing the side of the road you're walking down if possible. Cross the street. Walking behind her like that at night is going to make her very paranoid. The least small thing you can do if you want to feel less like you're going overtly, what's the word I'm looking for? If you want to feel like you're less of a threat to someone and make them feel like you're less likely to do something, changing the side of the road is something you can actually do. Because there is nothing worse than walking home at night and there's a man behind you. You don't know what the fuck is going on. You are on edge the whole goddamn time, the whole way home. So yeah, that was something that women had said, men had asked, what can we do to make you feel safer? And that was a very common thing that a lot of women said, actually, was to change the side of the road you're walking on.
Women by the hands of men. I can't talk about Riot Girl without including another subculture which focused on encouraging the voices of the
And that happened to you once. Yeah, you don't, most men aren't even really thinking about it. They're just kind of like going about their business because like, oh, we're just doing the things. And then you don't realize that, you know, someone in front of you is scared that you're going to do something to them because that's just how they've lived through life. That's how they've lived life. That's how they've experienced life, you know?
The outcasts.
Outcasts are referring to how LGBTQ plus people were treated during the HIV and AIDS pandemic. Yep.
Outcasts. Punk gave a chance to let queer voices be
It's
heard.
just in the street,
Queercore
yeah.
is a subculture created by and for LGBTQ people, discussing LGBTQ issues, rejecting not only
Normality.
heteronormativity,
Negativity. Oh.
but resisting homophobia in society as well as the punk scene all around. Both subcultures are often considered to be connected, many bands being Queercore and Riot Girl. The connections between Queercore and Riot Girl will come back in a bit. I've rambled on about punk and post-punk for a while now, so I think it's important to start getting into what goth is, how it came to be, whatever. As I stated before, goth is basically the younger sibling of punk. With the post-punk movement, the goth movement came alike. Goth is basically just...
Yeah, you could see she was scared, but it was 3 steps from my house, so I didn't change sidewalks. I could see she got calmer after seeing me enter the building, and she continued walking. Yeah. You do. You get freaked out very easily. That's the reason why women's parking spaces exist. Like, they're supposed to give them a more well-lit area that's closer to the exit and things like that to be able to get to their cars safer. They exist here. I think in bigger cities they do sometimes as well, but yeah. And the same reason why there's women parts of the train in Japan, so the women can feel safe traveling at night. A woman told me the nicest unhinged compliment, which was, "You're a good dude, you deserve vagina." And I told a coworker, and the first thing they said was, "If you didn't sleep with her, it doesn't count, bro." I love that compliment, and I don't need a dude to discount how it made me feel. Yeah. Some men are always going to have a knee-jerk reaction that they have to somehow like prove like, "Hey, yo, bro, you're not man enough." Like, it's just toxic masculinity that's been ingrained in a lot of people from family, environment, you know, media. If it wasn't 3 steps from my house, I would change it. Yeah. Makes sense. It shocks, man. It really fucking sucks. Like walking out of a place at night, like a bar at night and going home by yourself. Ugh, that one's always creepy. You're like, okay, time to get to the bus stop in the dark. Oh shit.
The darker, more nihilistic younger sibling of the punk genre. Emerging in the United Kingdom around the late 70s, bands like Sushi and the Banshees, Joy Division, Bauhaus, The Cure shifted post-punk to a darker, more dramatic, nihilistic sound. They take inspiration from Gothic literature or architecture, primarily using minor or bass chords and combining it with reverb to create dark, dramatic, melancholic melodies, making just the music alone hint at themes of sadness and death and dark romance. Those same melancholic themes were also featured in their lyrics to represent the evil of the century and the romantic idealization of death. You can skip over this if you want, but I want you to imagine something while you close your eyes. So close your eyes just for a second.
We'll do that here in a second. Yeah, in college we used to have a buddy system for leaving parties because it was safer. No one went home alone. You always had a sober friend designated to make sure everyone was okay. I was that friend. In my exchange year in the United States, it was funny. I was the one that made sure that everybody was always okay. I don't like drugs and alcohol overly much. Some people just have brain chemistry that doesn't vibe with it. Like I can drink a little bit here and there, that's fine. But drugs and shit like that, it's not for me. My brain chemistry just doesn't vibe with it. So I was always the one that was sober and making sure everybody was okay. And I always protected my friends. Like if I saw a dude getting handsy or whatever, I would say something. Or if I saw one of my friends a little too tipsy and a guy getting a little too handsy and like trying to go out for there, I'd be like, "Hey, no, what are we doing?" And actually one of those people, I thought they completely forgot me, messaged me during the pandemic to say like, I was going through like some stuff from school and I found a picture of you and I remembered that you always like looked out for me and thank you. And I was like, it was just such a weird message to come out of the blue. And I felt like nice that someone remembered me looking out for them. Cause like being a tall bitch helped, you know, people were scared of me. So I used it, you know, I was tall and I'd be like, "Yeah, you can leave her alone. How about you just fuck off?" And that energy was always helpful. I was able to help some of my smaller, more like weaker friends, like be a little bit safer. And if they felt really like worried, they'd come over and be like, "Sakura, can I sit by you? I'm like, yeah, sure. And they'd sit next to me and the dude would be like, ooh. I'd be like, what the fuck you want? I'd be like, never mind. I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Or I'd walk up and be like, what do you want with my girlfriend? I'd do that shit too. And they'd just stop. So yeah, I liked being able to protect my friends.
Second. Now imagine the ruins of an old church.
Mm-hmm.
The entire area is covered in fog, the wind is whistling around you, and you faintly hear like an organ or a piano playing in the distance. As you walk around, you notice a cemetery connected to the premises. All the graves are covered in plants, black and red roses growing around the area, and it may seem scary at first, but the longer you stay there, the more comforted you feel. As night falls, bats start flying around the area, candles are lighting the entire premises, the scent of wine fills the air. Everything I just told you is exactly what early goth music was portraying, or trying to portray, through just melodies alone.
Yep.
You can open your eyes again, by the way. Goth music eventually opened the doors to a much broader goth culture, including clubs, fashion, and zines all throughout the 90s, 80s, into the 21st century, creating a safe space for people to be themselves. Once again, I want to emphasize that this video is not social media bad, goth good, or every subculture that is now being spread on social media makes it bad. No, a lot of it is good. Like, how did subcultures spread before? It wasn't on social media, but they were still being spread through word, through visuals, everything.
Etc.,
of course, in the early years of goth, they didn't have social media or Instagram or Facebook or the internet. So punks originally used their DIY-based beliefs and ethics to create their own zines. Zines were inspired by the fanzines of the science fiction fandoms in the early 19th.
Someone we could have a really good conversation with this would be Oni. Oni was definitely very much a punk. Oni was very active in the punk scene and has a lot of really great wisdom around his punk scene and his experiences, which would be great to have like a nice little one-on-one with Oni about that. But yeah, these scenes were very important for communities. These were everything from like community centers to even just like a club or like anywhere where they could meet. And you'd have like these meetups or you'd have concerts and people would just really be able to be themselves, be a part of the community, organize all these great things. It was really amazing vibes.
70s, rockers, punkers, eventually post-punks and goths created their own magazines to share bands, poems, lyrics, aesthetics, visuals, what they crafted, what they did, just a very creative outlet. Eventually, around the mid-70s, actual magazines started being produced to help the underground music scene. Zines like Punk, Research, Flipside, and Slash originated in the US, while Sniffing Glue was established a few months later in the UK. Eventually, by the time the 80s rolled around, pretty much every scene had their own zine. Zine, it's confusing. I know, I'm sorry. Here's where I want to talk about queercore and Riot Girl again, though. Queercore zines started to show up around the 80s. They were inspired and driven by a desire for social change. They strive to promote themes like individual rights, fighting homophobia, and wanting to change how society viewed sexual and gender norms. The topics discussed in the issues often ignited forums and chat rooms where readers could share their opinions. And eventually, the queercore scene began influencing women in the late 80s, early 90s to begin their own zines. As punk gave women a space where they were usually quite outcasted, the Riot Girl wave was influential for pink scenes, as it called for women to publish and produce content in a male-dominated culture. These pink scenes featured political issues from a personal standpoint, as well as mainly feminist themes. Riot Girl bands would put out their own zines, featuring collages and other creative outputs to inspire other women how to learn music, how to learn how to play instruments, how to write lyrics, and feel self-empowered.
I will give this one thing that I often wonder if men have this. Like, women are very much, unfortunately, like sometimes men have caused women to become more and more divided, unfortunately. But there's sisterhood amongst women when you see someone needs a tampon, or you see someone needs help, or someone messes, like a perfect example would be like a women's bathroom at a club. If somebody messes their dress up or has a makeup problem or whatever, there's usually always going to be a girlie and there's going to be like, hey, do you need something? Are you okay? If there's a girl crying in the bathroom, oh my God, everyone's gonna be like, oh my God, are you okay? What is wrong? And it's just this whole kind of like camaraderie that's there because women know the struggles. They know like how difficult it is. And I wish men could have that more because it's important. Like I am a very firm believer of uplifting other women because so many women tear each other down because so many women have been like drinking so much of the Kool-Aid that they feel like they have to tear other women down to feel good about themselves. And that's not what we need. We need to uplift each other no matter what. Like supporting a community is amazing, but women, I still feel a little bit of a pull to like make sure that women get that uplifting, that they get that motivation. Because not all women have that positive, I guess you could say positive feminine energy in their life. Some of us had shit moms. Some of us don't have as great of a support net in our family. And we have to find it elsewhere. And being able to just go, hey, girly, slay, or, oh my God, you're amazing, go off, baddie. That's so important to support each other in that way. Like, a lot of women need that. Not enough women hear that they're beautiful or that they look amazing or that they're doing amazing. Too often, women are too busy hearing negative shit about how their behavior is or, you know, oh, you need to do this more, or you're too fat, or you're too that, or you're too ugly. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Let a baddie breathe. Give her some fucking space. Like, stop. Like, it's difficult. Men need to do that for each other. Like, hey, buddy, you know, you're doing amazing. Like, bro, that was a great bench. Or, damn, your ass looks good today. No, most men might not do that, but more and more men are doing that. And that's good. You need to be there for each other. Punk and queer zines are how contraceptives, condoms, HIV support were distributed and eventually was instrumentalized in decriminalizing being gay in Ireland. It's still a massive part of the queer scene here. That's amazing. Yeah. It's always been like the punk and goth and queer scenes have always been very interlaced. There's so much to talk about bro code, but most men aren't looking out for each other. Most men need to talk about how they feel, and they need to feel safe in order to do that. I'm having this issue with my stepdad. My stepdad's fucking depressed, and I know he's depressed, and I keep trying to talk to him about shit. And it's just, I'm cracking the exterior slowly but surely. He had a very traumatic medical experience, basically, and he still has not been the same since this traumatic medical experience. He had an aortic dissection. If you know what that is, that's where your main aorta basically gets like a rip in it and you start bleeding internally from your heart. This is something that a lot of people actually confuse with a heart attack. And 80% of the people who have this happen die. Only 20% survive this. He survived it. He had surgery. It was very intense. And he never really got to work through any of this. So he's got a lot going on in there. He just doesn't want to talk about it. And I'm trying to like crack the exterior and be like, we need to talk about this. You had a traumatic experience. There's nothing wrong with feeling helpless or changed or upset. You know, it's difficult to go through that stuff. But a lot of men, you know, he's in his 70s, are taught to just like, keep pushing through, son. You got it. Head up, chin up. You know, don't cry. Keep going. You know, that's toxic. That's toxic as fuck. Men need to be able to talk about their feelings. You saw a girl push off a dude who was trying to kiss her at the club, and I came over with my ex and acted like I was her friend, and we were leaving the club. Woman cried and thanked me, and I'm glad we stopped the situation from getting worse. Yeah. Bro code sometimes gets in your own way. You guys need to be able to talk about your feelings and not make fun of each other. Like, this is going to be a word no one likes to hear, but are you gay? Bro, that's so gay. That shit right there. No, just stop. Please. Please. Come on. Like, you don't have to be gay to have feelings. Like, what in the fuck? The thing is, if you can, I think the best thing a lot of men can do is just ask how your bro's doing. Seriously. I think you'd be surprised if you just hit someone with how, are you okay, man? Most men nowadays might crack and go, you know what? No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. It's been rough. And you just sit there and you listen. You go, oh, sorry, man, you want to talk about it a bit? You don't have to get all emotional. You don't have to get all deep. You can just be like, all right, man. You know, you want to talk a bit, you know, we can talk some, my man. Let's get a beer and sit down. That's what a lot of people need to do more. Or like, hey, you want to get a drink? You want to get a cup of coffee? We'll just sit and just shoot the shit, man. Talk about how you're feeling. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. A lot of women just automatically, we're very empathetic individuals. Like we're supposed to pay attention to these things. Women just are more emotionally intelligent. It's not an insult, men. It's not an insult. Women are more social. It's just kind of the differences in the genders. We've also kind of had to learn to like be there for each other because, you know, we can't really depend on systems that men run, as we've seen. So we have to depend on each other. There's a reason why women have secrets amongst each other. There's a reason why women used to have poisons that they would tell each other about when they couldn't get out of marriage because divorce was not a thing. There's a reason that women whispered these things to each other to help and protect each other. That's just what we had to do. And men now need to be there for each other and support each other and be there emotionally for each other. And this is, patriarchy, misogyny, all that perpetuates this bullshit against both genders. It's not just women. Men suffer under it as well, consistently. And I'm not one to be like, I'm very much the same belief of her that no, not all men bad, men all bad. No, it's the fact that men need to take care of themselves as well and be able to emotionally be introspective about their feelings and see how they feel and say how they feel without being judged. That's the problem. That's why men have a higher suicide rate. No one ever asks them how they are, and they're not allowed to say. They're not allowed to just fucking cry without someone going, bro, what the fuck? Wrong with you, A woman does it. Oh, she's being women. If a man does it, you're a wimp. You're weak. No. We need to, the stigma around men sharing their emotions is still something that's, has to have a lot of it broken down around. Because I'm trans, a lot of my cis male friends see me as easier to talk to. And it's wild how scared they are of showing any weakness. The way these boys just need to talk to each other. Yes. But none of them grew up with male individuals in their life to talk to or who taught them that talking is okay. That's the problem. That's why a lot of men, once they get in a relationship with a woman, people are like, oh, you went soft since you met your girl. They found someone they could fucking talk to, bro. Who wouldn't judge them and accepted them for who they are. They didn't go soft. They found who they fucking really were. They didn't have to keep putting up walls, putting on fucking airs to prove that they're man enough. Like, seriously. You don't go soft when you meet a woman. You find your real self because you can actually talk. That's my opinion on that. If you find someone that you get and understands you, you can fucking be yourself and talk about your goddamn emotions. And finally, literally turn into, in my opinion, what a real strong man is. Someone who's not afraid to say they fucked up, their feelings, or what's going on inside. If you can emotionally take, the German word is in my head, but not the English. If you can take, I guess you could say emotional. Nope, still not finding it. If you can figure out your emotions and manage to categorize them and get them figured out, you will be a healthier individual. We got there in the end. There we go. But that's the thing. A lot of people don't want to do that. You can't. It's not everybody has access to therapy either. Therapy's fucking expensive. They have long waiting lists, etc. Toxic trauma bonding versus communicating about trauma. If you can find someone who gets you and understands you and that you can actually talk to, that's an amazing thing. And it's not a weakness to be able to sit there and say you're not okay. To say you're not okay, to say you fucked up, and to say you were wrong, I think make you a very strong person because you're willing to look at what you did wrong, reflect, and learn. If you never do those things, you will never grow as a person. We all fuck up. We all have hurt people. We have all done dumb shit that we regret for the rest of our lives. But because we look back at these things and look at what we did and say, ooh, yeah, I fucked up, or ooh, that was bad, and we talk about it, we grow as people. Yes, emotional maturity and vulnerability. That is not a bad thing. That shows that you are willing to grow as a person. But if you are consistently stunted in this because you think it's too weak, you're gonna, bro, you're gonna be one of those people who's just driving your truck down the road one day, being super mega masculine, and you're just gonna keep driving and never come back and go off a cliff somewhere. Because you'll just crack. It'll be enough. You'll be done. We can only hope it's that way instead of you hurting other people too. You need to take care of yourself. You need to take stock of who you are. You need to make sure you're okay. And if that means at the end of the day, you writing in a journal or doing something to where you go, am I okay? Look at yourself in the mirror and just literally ask yourself, are you okay? Even if you don't have anyone. I know this sounds really fucking sad and like, bro, that's pathetic. You got no one to talk to. A lot of people fucking don't. Look in the mirror and go, am I okay? And take stock of your emotions. Literally go, am I okay? And if you're not, fucking cry. Fucking say, why am I not okay? Why do I feel this way? And then go from there. That's all you can fucking do. It's as likely to hurt the person as it is to hurt those around them. Yeah. I like to think for someone severely emotionally traumatized, I'm doing all things considered. Listen, that emotional trauma unfortunately, a lot of trauma makes a lot of us consistently remember shit that happened and makes us reflect even more. And that's the fucked up part, is that you wish you had not gone through those things. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Raf. But we all kind of take that and schlep it with us. We carry it with us and we're consistently reflecting on it. And I think it makes you, sadly, in the most fucked up way, even more cautious and introspective about your emotions because you don't want it to happen again. And that's not the way people should learn to like deal with their feelings and understand them, you know, by having emotional trauma. But yeah, that's the one that you need the therapy for. I had to go for that one. That helped some. Okay, sometimes just listening to having someone who's completely just not involved in anything, listening to how you feel can help you work through a lot of shit. I have a lot of intrusive thoughts. I have my bad days, but I learned early on to be communicative to the people who were willing to be there. That's good. That's really good. Respect your body because it's trying to adapt to the conditions around you. Yeah. A lot of us, I mean, I'll be very honest. I was a massive self-inflictor of certain things to body. We'll put it that way. I did that a lot. I was always someone that when there was an emotional trauma or emotional pain or emotional things, I felt I deserved punishment. That's what I did. I also did it to try and make myself feel something so that way I would understand that, you know, I'm still there. I can feel this, but I deserve it, if that makes any sense. Like I had this really bad habit when I was younger that when I fucked up and my bio dad, the piece of shit, would tell me something, I would believe it because I was dumb. And I'd go in the bathroom and I'd have the habit of staring in the mirror for a really long time. And I would full on haul my hand out and I would slap the shit out of myself for about 5 minutes straight. I'm not joking. Because I thought that that's what I deserved in that moment. I literally would do that because I'm like, it's your fault. 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 And it took a long time for me to get over that habit because it was my way of coping with a lot of shit that was consistently directed at me saying like, you're wrong. You did this wrong. You're not right. You should not exist the way you exist, basically. And that pushed a lot of that. And over the years, I got better at it. And I'll be real, my partner really helped me deal with it because I'd get into the negative mindset and partner Bob would be like, what are you fucking doing? Like, why are you acting this way? You're fine. You're fine. Stop. And when someone on the outside sees this behavior and says, what are you doing? You didn't do anything wrong. You have a moment where you're like, but I feel like I did something wrong. And then they're like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. Stop. And it kind of made me go, why have I been doing this all these years? What have I been doing? Why have I been doing these things? And it made me kind of start thinking. And then, partner brought up the fact that like, I don't like it when you hurt yourself because it hurts me. And that got to me. I was like, oh, I'm hurting them. Oh, okay. That's not good. I'm someone like, I don't give a shit about myself. I've always consistently been one of these people. Like I will be the sacrifice. I don't mind. That's just kind of how I've gone through life. Like I've had to deal with a lot of slings and arrows. I've dealt with the shit and I'll be the sacrifice. If I can throw myself on that grenade, fine, I'll take it. It's when other people get pulled in because of me that I don't like shit like that. That's why whenever there's anything about me, I will consistently directly go to someone and go, you don't have to. Let me be. Just, I'll take the slings. I'll take the arrows. Don't worry about it. And it's just a habit I have of like, I don't like when I hurt other people. I don't like other people around me getting hurt. That pisses me off more than anything. If somebody gets hurt or has something happen to them because of me, I'm extra pissed off at myself because I shouldn't have let that happen. I shouldn't have let that happen. It shouldn't happen, etc. And that's a problem I've always had. And I've gotten better with it as I've gotten older because I've understood that I can't always be responsible for this shit, but that's kind of just how I function. That's why with the community stuff here, I always feel like if I can take a lot of the shots in the community, then it can help protect the community, even if the shots are unfair or, absolutely crazy. I'll deal with it. If you want to hate me, if you want to call me bitch, that's fine. If that means the community can still thrive and people can still be safe and protected, then I'll take the bitch title. I'll take the shots, I'll be the shield, punch me. Don't punch the community, that type of thing. I know that's really stupid fucking mentality. It's not good, but yeah, One thing I do since I was like 13 is say that I won't get over insert age. Like it was 15, then 17, then 18. People always thought it was weird, but I thought I would just give up someday. Yeah. My bestie got through to me by saying, would you talk to me like that? Yes. That one does get through. That is a very good one too. Like, would you talk to me like that? No, you wouldn't. Why are you fucking talking to yourself like that? Yeah. Mental health of everyone is so immensely important. And especially in this day and age where you are consistently inundated with absolute terrible, horrible things at the touch of a fucking goddamn screen. It's immensely important to stay mentally grounded in some way or form and to try and have someone you can talk to about how you feel or reach out to about how you feel. It's hard. It's difficult. I know. And I know it's really hard to feel like you're going to just lift your head up and keep walking forward when the world is falling apart and when people are horrible, when people are just doing absolutely terrible things. And you see all this shit happening. The problem is if we were all to just put our heads down, then people could just walk over our backs freely and do even more horrible things. It's hard. One of the hardest things is to keep going. I know. But the best thing you can do in this is know that you're in a community of people that will try and help you stay strong and continue moving forward together. That's all you can really do. You know, that's all we can all do right now. As much as we hate everything that's going on in the world right now, and this fucking arc, this fucking timeline is absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, just have to like lock arms, you know, make a nice clean row and keep stepping forward together and try to protect each other and close the gaps and not let any motherfuckers through, basically. You know, sounds like I'm promoting like a wall of death at a goddamn metal concert. Jesus Christ. All right. That was a long tangent again. Back to the goth stuff, the discussion around that.
The Riot Girl scenes also included themes that were common in the queercore scene, making them overlap with queercore scenes quite a lot in not only aesthetics but also themes. The exploration of gender and sexual identity was combined with calling for activism, social change, and the tackling of controversial topics like racism and abuse, creating a safe space for women who felt outcasted and unheard. I didn't know how to make this video flow the best way possible. I do want to eventually get to the topic of goths being sexualized. But
It's important
I
to know
think
the history,
it was
though.
important to elaborate a lot on
Rip Mike.
just what went before even the goth movement started,
Yeah.
and also focus on the fashion and the fashion ethics of the punk, the post-punk, and the goth subculture to just give you a little bit of a backstory towards why it's even worse that goths get sexualized nowadays.
Yes.
And that's why I want to focus on goth fashion, which is also a big thing in the sexualization of goths. And once again, if we want to look at the ethics of goth fashion, we have to go back to the original punk movement. Because while the punk subculture still advocates for a DIY ethic, with younger generations of punks still upholding it, $200 alt sheen punk hauls are on the rise. Alternative subcultures are being watered down to a sliver of what they used to be, using everyday objects in their aesthetic choices.
If you have never made a goddamn jacket with patches on it, pins on it, drawn on it and shit, then are you even really a goth or a punk? Or a metalhead? In metal scenes, they're called battle jackets or battle vests. And for a lot of goths, it's just like your DIY, like God, the amount of fucking shit I've made. Skirts, like I've made chains, I've made like shit, I've drawn on boots, I've drawn on shoes. I actually made a coat recently again. Like I completely, like what I'll do is when Hassan's got like cool merch that comes out and I like it, I'll cut it up and turn it into like patches for coats. Like I've got the capitalism, what's the one with the dying capitalism, the Decay of Capitalism World Tour on the back of a coat that I did. And then I've got like a lot of other patches like fuck AFD, fuck Nazis, you know, no human is illegal. Yeah, I know. But like, I like doing that type of shit, like safety pins, shit like that. Like you're literally working on your patch jacket right now. There you go. See, like that's the thing, like those, because you can like say so much with a coat. You don't have to speak. People see it, they read it, pins, etc., everything. There's nothing better than being able to put together like a piece of clothing that speaks for you without having to open your mouth. It's like the best thing ever.
Early punkers opted for safety pins, tapes,
I saw one of my friends knows I'm the person that if they are spiraling, I shut down and retreat to my own mind. So every time she does not hear from me for a couple of weeks, she floods my phone until I respond so she knows I'm okay. Well, that's a good friend. That's a really good friend. You never thought you'd get to 25. Yeah, a lot of us are like that. A lot of us have been through those moments where you're like, how am I going to continue? How did I get here? And it's a miracle when you reach a certain age and you're like, how the fuck did I get here? And a lot of us sometimes may not realize that it was the people in our lives, potentially, or just people that we met or the conversations we had that somehow kept us going. That's where communications, all this is so important, you know? And we have to like stop letting petty shit rip fucking communities apart. Like, stop dividing. I'm like, oh, there's so much shit that we could do if we united more. God damn it. So much division. You know, it's difficult. It's complex.
Marker or black paint to customize their clothes. Completely worn down basics were cut up and used for homemade patches and pins. Bin bags were
t-shirts that
worn as
rip.
tops or
Yeah,
dresses or skirts,
cut 'em
and
up.
razor blades were used for jewelry. Some staples in punk fashion are pretty well known. Think of the extremely tight drainpipe jeans, think of tartan prints, think of shoes like creepers or army boots, leather jackets decorated with spikes, painted band logos, patches, pins, buttons, and chains, all that stuff.
Glorious
I don't wanna
skunk
curse.
shape.
With their hair often being dyed vibrant colors, with their hair being cut in all kind of dramatic shapes or styled into mohawks or liberty spikes.
Death hawks.
Punks once again put emphasis on individuality and standing out in the greater crowd. Part of the punk community were also anti-fashion. They argued that punks should be defined by music or ideology or politics. It was most commonly adapted in the post-80s American hardcore punk scenes, where members often opted for plain t-shirts and jeans rather than the more elaborate choices of their British counterparts. Many of them chose a look based on street clothes worn by the working class. A shirt, some jeans, combat boots, and some kind of hoodie or crewneck were popular choices among hardcore punks. Another important topic of discussion is how punk focused on individual freedom and expression. Fabrics like leather, rubber, and PVC became associated with transgressive sexuality like BDSM and SM. And on the topic of clothes and self-expression, the topic that is so near and dear to my heart, the reason that I'm making this video, is the fact that such an influential subculture has not only watered down its ethics and political views,
Yeah.
but has also grown more sexualized over time. Simply typing in goth on sites like Twitter.
So I will say it this way. You can be a sexual goth without being sexualized. Let me kind of try to like wax this properly. I like dressing the way I do. I don't like tight things on my neck, and I like cleavage. Why do I like cleavage? Because I have a really kick-ass chest tattoo. I want to show it off. But also, I don't like really tight clothing that's uptight. If I have if I have cleavage, it's because I like wearing those things. As always, a body is not asking to be sexualized just because you see parts of it or because it's on display. It's just how someone's choosing to dress. That's another big problem. That's a whole other big fucking issue in all this. So like, if I wear certain things, it's because I like those things. I wear latex or I wear leather or I wear all these other different types of things, velvet, because I like those materials. I like those things. I happen to be in the fetish community. Yes. But that's not part of like why you need to you don't need to sexualize me because of that. Like if I'm out there doing it on my own, that's fine. That's my choice. But when you sit there and automatically just slap that label on somebody, that's where the problem comes, is automatically you see a girl or a woman dressed in that way and you go, oh, that must be a goth mommy. Oh, that must be a goth mommy. And it's like, oof, hey, nope, you need to chill. Like that's it's complex. Just don't assume to call someone that. Like, oh, it's a goth. Don't call them Dommy Mommy. None of that. The Dommy Mommy shit, I know I play with that because I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Not everybody else is. That's the problem. You know? But yes.
Which I refuse to call X because X in and of itself sounds like a porn site. Twitter and Reddit
X is horrible.
results in
Fucking
finding
website name.
pages upon pages
Boundaries are important,
upon
yep.
pages of goth. Oh my god, my cat is climbing on my bed. Hold on. She decided not to. Okay. Simply typing in goth on any social media site will give you pages upon pages upon pages of goths, goth girls gone wild, goth, and so much more. And the same goes for punk. Not only on visual sites, but also on places like audio.
I get you, girl.
You can't even see them. You
Yeah.
have to imagine them. It's just a voice talking to you,
Yep.
and yet they'll still use goth in their titles.
Yep. The problem is
Like, there's
a lot of us people trying to make money off of a subculture, off of this. I'm a goth. People have seen my fucking desk. People have seen what my fucking walls look like. I'm goth. And I have been for probably, let me think, almost 20 years now? I don't know. 15-ish, maybe longer. I don't know. I started when I was like 14. Yeah. 15, 16 years around there. I don't know. I'm not telling you my exact age. You're not getting that. I'm in my 30s. That's all you need to know. But yeah, I've lived my life like this. I am in the genre. I can tell you bands. I can tell you all this stuff. I know like that. This is me. I choose to use the goth Dami Mommy because I'm a dominant woman. I'm fine with that. That's the thing. It's when people are making money off of it and just sexualizing it, and that's it. That it's a fucking problem.
nothing to there is no visual
People automatically
for goth.
think that's
you
it.
can't be goth just by your voice. You can't be goth just by what you're
No,
saying.
you can't. It's so
Anyway,
fucking weird.
The women being dressed in this video as goth reduce it just to latex and spandex items, putting on eyeliner, dyeing their hair black, and it's caused so much
not how it
harm
works,
than good.
girl.
What I'm bringing up now is purely personal experiences. Every friend I've talked to who is also in the scene can agree or at least relate to some of what I'm about to say. I grew up with both my parents being alternative. My dad dressed the part for a long time of his life. He listens to punk, he listens to rock, he listens to heavy metal, and he still adapts the same mindsets as early punks did. My mom, she doesn't look like it on the outside, but she's post-punk.
Let me see. Do you think there is an influence of establishmenty folks? Not sure how to describe what I'm thinking of. Sorry. Trying to maneuver subcultures back into the mainstream in some way to reclaim control. I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. Breaks my brain, kind of, that question. I don't really think so. I think the biggest problem is the fact that a lot of these subcultures have become so detached from an actual physical thing that meets in public or is like an actual club or an actual place people meet and interact with each other, and just become these divided digital communities to where people are kind of just figuring shit out on their own and kind of going like by playing it by ear what they think it is. Because a lot of these communities have fallen apart because a lot of clubs, a lot of places where people used to go are no longer there. A lot of them have closed. People can't get out. People can't go places as much as they used to. You know, it's really hard to find these type of groups and these type of clubs where you live, especially if you live further off. So I think the biggest issue is the fact that people are just kind of making shit up to make money. So yeah, there are definitely people who are trying to profit off of it and not even just reclaim control. I honestly think it's just people trying to profit off of it because social media has become a way to make money. And unfortunately, like, they all kind of play into these stereotypes in order to pull more clicks and more views in as well. So yeah, it's the lack of community again. A lot of it's a lack of community to where people are just going, oh, this is what goth is. This is what goth is. And then people fucking argue in the comments for engagement instead of like actually learning anything. You know, it's very frustrating. So, I mean, there are no real like 100% rules, but I will really say that the music is a big part of being a goth. You can like gothic fashion. That's not a problem. But a lot of goth is definitely the music, the vibes, the scene. Like, if I think about a goth, I think about people who I used to dance with at the clubs, you know, the swaying, the slow moving, the fog on the dance floor, like the fucking fog machine on the dance floor, people just vibing and just being gone. The smell of clove cigarettes or just patchouli, a lot of jingling from people's piercings and fucking jewelry. Like, that's the shit that comes to mind. And then just the droning kind of like dark voices singing about dying and just the like monotone, like just music with organs. And like she described earlier, that when she was describing that, I was like, oh my God, yes. That's kind of what I think of. That's all kind of encompassed within it. I also like punk music though too. It's just, the music is very much so linked to it. And I think the fact that the music has kind of been detached from it does affect it, unfortunately. Because without the music, you kind of lose the soul of it, and it just does become a commoditized costume, I guess you could say. It becomes a costume people put on. It becomes like a fashion that people wear but don't understand. Because there's a lot behind it. There's a lot of history behind it. You don't have to know it. But, I think it loses a little bit of its soul when you don't. That's just my old farty goth brain way of thinking of it, I think that if you have something that's very heavily music based as a subculture and you take the music away from it, it's no longer what it used to be,
New wave goth. And from the minute I was born, I was surrounded by music. Every
She's so
car ride
lucky.
included either CDs my dad has bought, CDs my dad has made, or just a local alternative radio station. In the kitchen stood a small radio blasting the same radio station, and in the living room stood a cassette player and a CD player with a display case in front of it filled with just CDs. I'm talking floor to ceiling, filled with CDs. My dad plays and played bass in multiple bands, and as soon as I was old enough, I was supporting him from the sideline. He took me to my first concerts, my first festivals. My mom became my steady concert buddy, not only relying on her as an adult to take her child to a concert, but because she actually wanted to see the bands that I also loved. Why can I not say loved? I have very fond memories of my dad driving me across country to the Netherlands, back and forth just for a night to go see a band that I loved. My parents would let me skip school just to go see live performances.
Damn.
And I know it sounds like I'm bragging right now, but it's
little.
just to show that my entire childhood was built on a foundation of music and alternativeness.
Yes.
So I can safely say that even though I haven't always dressed the part, I've been alternative for as long as I can remember.
Exactly. You don't have to dress the part to be in it.
As soon as I've started dressing the part,
Oh God,
I've
yeah.
noticed the shift that I want to address. I've received creepy DMs from men all throughout the time I've been on social media, and I still continue to get them. And I think it's just something that women sadly go through regardless of how they look. But it's the difference in the way the DMs and comments speak to me now that's extremely apparent. What used to be hello with an immediate pic or let me be your daddy has become things like me on me. Does mommy like bad boys? And even worse, I don't know how they do it worse. It's an art form that I don't appreciate, but it somehow can get worse. As Linda West brought up in Female Purity is Bullshit, the sexualization of women is only appealing if it's
Yep. The sexualization of women is only appealing if it's non-consensual. Otherwise, it's sluttiness. And sluttiness is agency, and agency is threatening. And so therefore, sluttiness must equal disposability. We're goth sluts they can throw away. We're not girlfriends to keep. We're a fun time to be had, to fuck, and throw away. That's the problem. That's a big fucking problem. Stay out of pocket shit because the few alt women as less than other women too. Yeah. We're not the norm. I have a very firm belief that people also kind of think that way because they think women shouldn't act the way the goth, a lot of like women do in the goth community because we're very, independent, very aware of who we are. And I think that behavior is associated with, let her fuck you, let her do this, and think it's just a good girl. Like we're the bad girls of like women, so to say. Like we're the ones that they want to have, like, the bad boy boyfriends with the motorcycle. We're those, bad girls that they want to have, and then they'll marry a good girl. Like we're not good girls and we're not good people or something. So yeah, like you've got this consistent you and those goddamn emotes, Malteser. I can't stop. We're trying to have a serious conversation. You walk in with those eyebrows, bitch. You knew what you were doing. God damn it. Every fucking time with those. I love those emotes too much, man. Hey, welcome in. I got derailed. But yeah, it's just one of those cases where people see you as like a toy instead of a person. Like you're something to be played with. You're something that, you're a sexualized object and that's all you are. You're not a person.
It's non-consensual. Otherwise, it's seen as sluttiness. As punks were trying to reject societal norms, they decided to embrace one societal norm. Even though gender did not exist in the punk subculture, nor did it even have any meaning in the subculture, being masculine became the default, as they found that their anger and their strength would be best expressed through masculinity. The main argument in this reasoning, however, was that femininity was seen as bad or as a default in how we conceptualize beauty. And we still see it to this day. Run like a girl, punch like a girl, throw like a girl. Those are all insults. Yet if you change girl to man or to boy, all of a sudden it becomes powerful. Women all throughout history, and even today, still face unachievable beauty standards. Women were and still are expected to be neat and ladylike. The societal revolution punk.
I have that problem consistently. I have a very big problem that I man spread. I don't like crossing my legs. I wear leggings or like tights, usually under skirts. If I wear them, I'm like, or if I'm gonna like sit a bit more spread out, then I'll like cross my ankles a bit. Like I fucking hate crossing my legs. I will take up space where I sit. And I've been asked multiple times, like, why do you sit that way? I'm like, cause it's fucking comfortable. Like men are like, well, you know, the balls, they get pinched. Like, I just want my legs spread because it's comfy. I got long legs, bitch. I want room to stretch out. Like, why can I not sit with my legs open? Oh, because it's not ladylike. Fuck you. What do you mean it's not ladylike? I can sit with my legs however I fucking want. Why do I need to cross my legs? Oh no, she has her legs uncrossed. The vagina bats will flee. You know, what the fuck? If I got like something I'm trying to keep in there? No, I'm just sitting. Like, I'm always someone that I'm gonna sit a certain way. I'm gonna sit how I want to, and I'm gonna act how I want to. Like, don't fucking give me the ladylike shit. Seriously. Like, you hit me with that's not ladylike. I'll be like, no shit. Don't force that shit on me, bitch. Seriously. Speaking about silliness, I always wanted to interview a sex worker. I have a childish curiosity and also kill my reactionary in my mind. A lot of sex workers don't want to be interviewed a lot of the times, I think, because what was her name? Damn it. The one who did she hangs out with Joey and them a lot. Damn it. The Hassan did stuff with her as well in Japan. Oh god damn it. I have it in my brain. She was a JVA. She was like a Japanese porn actress. Shibuya, thank you. Shibuya, yeah. Yeah. Basically, she did like a whole book about the industry and had an interview with the BBC. They absolutely were so unserious and just so insulting to her. And she talked about, Shibuya Kahu, thank you. And even though like a lot of people try to have these interviews, like there's still so much stigma around it that it's difficult for a lot of people in the industry to find people that they could really feel comfortable talking to, which is a real shame. Sex work is consistently like connected to people who are useless or don't have any other way of making money. There's nothing wrong with making money from your body. If you feel like that is what you want to do, then you do it. I live in a country where it's legal. Sex work is legal where I live. You will see a perfect example that'll happen is if you're going to the good old, like, you know, hardware store, like big old hardware store. There's this place that like in a lot of places, there'll be like parking lots and areas where you'll see these motorhomes parked. Those motorhomes are prostitutes. They're parked there and they're smart because they park in the area where men go, and you can go ahead and frequent them and leave and done. They get health insurance from the state. If they are no longer able to do sex work, they get unemployment. It's self-employment. As long as they pay their taxes, they're fine. It's legal. And people consistently try to demonize it and say like, oh, women are being forced into sex work. No, not as much as they think. A lot of women control it. Like there's like a very famous buildings in Cologne where people can rent out rooms basically. And it's basically like a giant bordel. You know, they're normal here. Trading of Erica Lush, she politely declined. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't want to talk about it. A lot of women don't want to talk openly about the sex work they do because there's still a lot of stigma around it and people are still going to act a very specific way around it, unfortunately. And a lot of people want to stay anonymous with it. Like there are people who are very open about it. There is, where I used to walk through in an area, there was a very prominent prostitute that used to always be out on the street, always talking. And she had like her club and her like bordel behind her. And she was always very friendly and she was very beloved in the community. When she passed, 1,000 people went to this woman's funeral. People respected her.
They didn't see her as something dirty. They saw her as a valued member of the community who was always just there. People saw her as someone who was positive and she just did her job. There's not as much stigma around it here. There are still people, don't get me wrong, dumbasses who will still say dumb shit because, those are small brains. But it's not as big of a deal here. Like, you have a bordel, people go to the bordel. No one gives a shit. Like, a lot of these places are run by like older people as well. Like, a lot of the bordels in my area, it's like 2 elderly people running it. And say, they got a nice little bordel going. You go in, you get what you need, and you go. A lot of the time, it's usually the case that you go in, you'll meet everyone, and you'll see who you vibe with, and then you'll continue from there. And it's not anything bad. The women have the say. The women have the choice. And yeah, and people trying to these women have no say. Yes, they do. They make a lot of money. They also, a lot of people, they have been interviewed for certain shows here in Germany, and a lot of them have talked about that they're people. They like being around people. They like helping people. They like helping people have pleasurable experiences. They enjoy that. And there's nothing wrong with that. So it's valid work. The majority of trafficking is labor-based, not sex trafficking. Exactly, which people don't realize. Far more in sex work are there on their own choice, and they are often most supportive of their physical community. Yes. But are we saying a stupid thing that even men have difficulty speaking about sexuality, like their horniness is hyper-normalized or made fun of? Of course, not to the extent of women are judged about sexuality, of course. Yes. The problem is, comes down to one word: shame. Consistently, a lot of people are shamed into feeling basically wrong for talking about sexuality, how they feel sexually, or talking about their sexual desires, needs, wants, or, what's too much, what's too little. I'm a very firm believer. That's why my streams are 18 plus, because I talk about these things. People need to have interactions and sexual conversations in order to better physical intimacy in relationships you have with others. If you don't do that, then you will never have meaningful sexual relations with others without having problems. You need to talk. You need to communicate. That is the only way to have good sex, in my opinion, is through communication. Sexual interactions need to be communicated. Boundaries need to be talked about. Wants, needs, no's, that's a hard no. This is a no. This is that. Establishing these things ahead of time. So that way you can enjoy each other and each other's bodies, company, and time. Plain and simple. And a lot of people are denied sexual education in school. A lot of people come from families where nobody really wants to talk about it because, it's kind of embarrassing. You don't want to talk about sex with your kids. I don't want to explain that. Oh, God. Like, you guys have sex? Exactly. But that's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't have that. And then when they eventually are introduced to sex, it's through pornography, the absolute worst thing to be introduced to it by, because no one's told you, hey, yo, porn is not exactly the norm. It's like hyper, super nutty shit that's made even more extreme because it's like a quick, it's basically turbo arousal that they're trying to get. They're trying to get you aroused as quickly as possible, show you these extremes because, oh yeah, some people are so desensitized, they need that. That's the problem. And then people develop really messed up views around sex, really messed up ideals around gender roles. Yeah. Then as we say in German, you've got the salad, so to say. There's no fixing it after that. You got the salad. You're going to have to resort it and figure things out, figure out like where you are with sexuality and gender and all that fun shit. And because you didn't get sexual education, instead you got purity rings. That's why you're the way you are. Bam. We're almost at the end of this.
Post-punk and goth wished to create challenged the unrealistic beauty standards of their time. Everything that was normally supposed to be hidden or covered was brought to the front, both literally and figuratively. Bras and underwear were worn on top of regular clothing. Women wore tight shirts so that their nipples would poke through. Short skirts, ripped tights, and even wearing nothing but a bra and underwear were used as an act of rebellion. And although that act of rebellion can be seen as sexualization, or even worse, asking for it, this was just another way to express themselves. Allowing people to sexualize themselves while still be taken seriously. I'd like to take time to bring...
For a lot of women, it's the case of being in control of your body. Like, you're not supposed to show your underwear. You're not supposed to see what's underneath your clothes because that's bad. That's why goth has a lot of lingerie. We believe in bringing that all out into the open and just celebrating it and being in it and just showing like, yeah, this is me. You're confronted with it. Fuck you. I want to be this way.
oh, you have to be ladylike. You have to cover up. No, bitch, I'm going to go out in my bra and underwear. Fuck you. Like, that's why sometimes you'll go to a golf club, you will literally see someone in electrical tape and a tanga. I shit you not. They don't care. And they're having the fucking best time of their life and people are respecting their boundaries. Whenever I watched porn as a younger guy, I always felt like something wrong. Not guilt, but something was off big time. At least now there's places offering ethical porn. Yeah, that is good. There are more people with that, but unfortunately, a lot of people aren't aware of those outlets and a lot of people are exposed to way worse things, unfortunately. That's a really bad side effect of it. But yeah, the internet allows you to have everything at your fingertips at all time, and that is not good. And that's going to lead to you seeing some fucked up stuff.
Up gay advert again. Remember how I talked about her? How I praised her for being the first female punk musician? How she's been a massive influence for female musicians? If you got curious and you looked at some clips of her playing, you were probably impressed, right? Sadly, that's not how men in the industry remember her.
Yeah.
In a documentary from the BBC about the adverts, Richard Strange from Doctors of Madness said, I think she was embarrassed about being a sex icon. You know, she had a certain diffidence that could be construed as insolence. Was she a great musician? No. And a bit later, Grail Marcus, author of Lipstick Traces, spoke, okay, she had this great face, but she couldn't play. The entire narrative of early punk was that even if the music didn't follow any musical rules, it was meant as a
These are fuckers in the community. These are motherfuckers from the community. You've got to be shitting me.
Until a woman shows up. Look at the treatment bands like the Slits, Girlhood, the L7s got in the 80s and the 90s
L7,
because they were
them.
actively trying not to be sexualized.
Yeah.
Gay wasn't a sex symbol. She was never interested in being one or becoming one.
Yep.
She wanted what every other punk
Who's
wanted.
made one?
She wanted to make a statement and rock out. As I said before, I grew up in the alternative scene and I've seen all and every variation of she's hot but she can't play get thrown at literally every single female musician at least once in their career.
Yep.
And it breaks my heart to see how it has been and currently still is and probably always will be something female musicians and artists go through. Clothes have no way to give consent. Clothes have no way of showing if someone is intelligent or not. Clothes have no way of showing if someone is kind or not.
Yeah.
Clothes are simply just pieces of fabric you can use for self-expression.
Yeah.
The clothes, the fabric, and mainly the attitude of the reason why alternative people dress the way they dress has become the exact opposite of what they once wished to achieve by dressing this way. OnlyFans models have infiltrated the goth and alt tags on social media, taking away from people actually trying to find community and more so finding people that prey on the community. My algorithm occasionally pushes those goth dommy mommies on my feed because sadly it views them in the same category. And all I can think of is the younger audiences who are looking for a place to be themselves, yet they find the completely wrong side of it all. Even I, when I want to find more people in the community or fashion or makeup inspo, I come across these accounts that only post goth girls, and the majority of them are just half-naked OnlyFans girls photos.
Yep, sadly. So there's a reason why my social media is only what it is. I played with the thought of using some of my other content that I make and being like, maybe I could put it out there. I chose not to because I was like, I don't want to be known for that. I don't want to be connected with that only. And I can show like my tattoos or my necklace and a little bit of cleavage here and there, and that's fine. And I chose actively not to put any of that out there because I don't want that to be the summary of who I am. And I prefer that. I keep that side of me for me and for whatever business I do with it and done. You know, because I'm glad I made that decision, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the artistry of like dominant women and the artistry of like latex and things like that. But that doesn't mean that I associate that with only being goth. You know, that's just not how it works for me. Let's see. You started watching Kink.com when you were in your early 20s and found it really fascinating. They interviewed the talent before and after each scene, and they talked about everything and talked about consent and things that were off limits. Made me more aware of that in a time when nobody cared about that really. The reactionary in my mind just went, repent, sinner, Lamal. That's interesting. It humanizes them. The thing is like people should be humanized in those industries because, you know, they're human. Plain and simple. People consistently forget that. but we have too much shame shoved down our throats from all kinds of different avenues, whether it be religion or family or just societal, that people act that way. Yeah. And as a woman, if you are more sexually open, you're automatically labeled a slut or a whore or all those fun things just for being more vocal about it being okay to enjoy your body or to enjoy sexual acts. There's nothing wrong with that, for fuck's sakes. If it's consensual and it's in a situation of adults, then there's nothing wrong with that. And the moment people try to shame others for that is when we all get really fucked up and really messed up relationships with sex that then can become toxic. That's my belief in that. Like, yeah.
Photoshops to the gods to fit into the unachievable beauty standards of our time. And the comments under those posts are the same things being said in my DMs. In frustration and while researching this video, I've shown some of those accounts that only post goth girls or only post alternative women to my mom. And even she is shocked by the turn it has taken.
Yeah.
I don't know who this video will reach, whether you are alternative and you were just interested, or if you just like listening to people yap in the background. I hope it at least brought you some insightful information or just even something to think about. I could honestly ramble about so much of these topics, whether it's from the start of subcultures to how ethics have changed to the dark side of subcultures, or even just how fucking harmful the porn industry is. So if anyone is interested at all, let me know. But for now, this is where I'm going to end my ramblings. I hope you enjoyed, and thank you for watching.
This is really great. I am going to subscribe to her. I really enjoyed her content. Thank you, Raf, for finding this. I really like her. She's got very interesting perspectives because she grew up with parents who are alternative, and that's always so amazing. Like, not everybody has the luck to have that. You know, not everybody can have that within their family. And I grew up with my mom liked what she liked, and I liked what I liked. So that was my extent. My stepdad likes rock a little bit, so we talk about it every now and again, but that's about it. Let me see. I think it's time for some lads. Yo, lads, it's time for some lads, eh? Let me see if my shit will work this time, because I had to update my computer. My computer forced an update before stream started and fucked me over. So we're gonna do some lads. We're gonna do some lads. So we're gonna go into some Sylus lore here, because I've never really gone into it. So why the fuck not? Move over here. Hello. Hey, look at this. Isn't this nice? And I've got to open my emulator. Let me get one thing after another here. Okay, bitch. This. Oh, that's always so much to do. This one, yes. Because my computer restarted, all my shit got closed. So I've got to re-click and reopen every fucking thing. There we go. Come on. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. And we'll hope you kick in. Come on. Come on. There he is. How you doing? We got it. It's all good. Before fading to die. Sorry, this fucking song gets stuck in my head all the time. I need to change my game really quickly. I wonder. It's been getting more popular, funnily enough. I noticed that more people are playing it as well. A lot of men starting to play it as well, which is fun. Hey, so I'm gonna let you watch Sylus for a minute. I need a wee. I'll be right back, okay? I return. Just watch him. Just watch him. My Lord Jesus. Okay, I'm back. Woo! She's actually a famous singer. Oh, what did she sing? Phantom of the Opera back in the day, I think. Alrighty then. So, let us begin, shall we? I was like, oh no, not the dude. Yes, the dude. I have so much shit on my desk right now. Oh my god. Don't mind him. He's awake. What do you know? Oh. Well, what's new? Oh no. Oh no! It started! Oh god, no, not this motherfucker. Raphael shit. No. Go away. No one likes you, bro. I fell off too much damage. Let's see, shall we? There is this going on. Look at all those rewards, bro. They're kissing people's ass. Magnum Opus. So, all right. Yes, we know. We see his fucking thing. Yep. Oh, wow. What a fancy dress. This is what you can get for, like, playing as him. It's not bad, but he's a very annoying character, so I'm saving my shit for Sylus. Good lord. Companion rehearsal. You have to, like, no, I don't want to fuck around with this. I don't like him. I don't like him. Sylus, wake up. There we go.
You have something urgent to discuss.
No.
Tell me. I'm all ears.
He's always all ears. I have a ring now with him. He's got a ring. Like, hold on. Check this out. I hit 100 affinity. This is so ridiculous. I know. Grown-ass woman talking about having a ring with this motherfucker. All right, rings. Look, right there. Hey, I put a ring on it. Let's just take it off. Let's put it back. Recommend. You gonna say anything about your ring, bitch? I feel comfortable around you, and this outfit proves it, because you got your titties out, bro. Shit. UB! I don't know if UB's around. I'm gonna go through his new Magnum Opus and all that. So yeah, we're gonna see. Let's see how he's doing, shall we? Do we want to talk to him? Hello, Sylus.
They can wait. Go on. Say what you want to say.
What should we say to him, huh? We'll say we're happy.
Are you a little bird that brings good news to everyone?
Maybe I am. It's about life. I'm happy to see you.
Come on now. Share your joy with me.
He wants our joy chat. Do we need to share our joy with him? I had a blast today.
With me around, you'll always be smiling and happy.
He's not wrong about that. My man, but we all know you're not real. Stop!
Seeing you always lifts my spirits.
I'm glad that it lifts your spirits, Sylus. Also lifts your titties.
Let's use more than just words to express our joy. Come here. Allow me to experience it firsthand.
Bro, what are we talking about, sir? I am a Christian woman. I do not know what you're talking. What is this? What the hell did I miss? We've moved on to Love in Deep Space. Don't mind him. That's what we're doing. He came back to one hell of a shift. And Sylus is asking you what you promised.
You've brought many unexpected changes to my life.
I know he has boobies on him.
It's a good thing.
He likes having his girls out. We don't judge. Did
Meeting
I dress
up
him?
is my
Maybe.
new way of staying in a good mood.
What, you mean like interacting with people,
Of course, it
bro?
only works with you.
Socializing is a way of being in a good mood. Thank you, Sylus, for the obvious. Okay, we need to go, my man. Bye-bye.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Okay, that sounded very condescending. I'm happy for you, bitch. Okay, all right, okay. Let's see. Oh, I got a new thing as well. I can pat his head now.
Whispering time again.
Whispering time again? What the fuck? Okay.
A secret? Or a trick?
Sir.
Since you're the bait, I'm happy to fall for your trap.
We need to put some clothes on. Excuse me, this man is not dressed appropriately. Hold on. How about here? That's a little bit. That's a little bit more. Or hold on. I swear I've got better clothes.
I swear, we got the bathrobe. How about that one? Ew. Eh? Or better yet, this one. That's definitely more than enough clothes, right? Now we'll put him in some serious clothes. What are we gonna put you in? We can make him his oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, let's go with the dragon fit. This one's good. This one's good. This will appeal to the guys too. Look, he's a cool dragon. There you go. So, you call this little scratch serious? Oh, it's because of his lore around being a dragon. Is he a dragon? Yes. The weak hair? Can I get an exception to be a toxic man? Hey, he's nice. Be nice. He's nice to us about our period as well. Let's see. Oop. So. This shit. I don't want to, but why is rough? Next month is this guy's birthday, so I'm saving my shit. He is pale, of course he is. He's a dragon. He doesn't go outside. He's outside. He says he's pale because he doesn't like going outside in the sun. He hates the sunlight. I respect that as someone with a sun allergy. There's a new story? What? Where do we get more story? Oh God, is it from Raph? Hold on. Where's new? Oh God. There is. It's gonna be Caleb. Nope. We're going here because we're gonna go into Silas's backstory. That's what we're doing right now. Thank you, goddammit. All right, so I have never gone into like his like appearance. So basically everyone who's been playing this game, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's okay that normal love interests are okay. You can't get to Sylus until you go through like a bunch of stories first. And then everybody hits Sylus and they're like, gulp. Okay, I get it. Okay, girl, I get it. For further reference, I did a presentation about this on a Little Bear's channel about love in deep space and the fact that it is trying to talk about, you know, periods, femininity, all this in a positive way, that it's not focusing on your appearance. It focuses on your appearance and not your appearance. You're like, it focuses on your accomplishments and who you are as a person over your appearance. So they're not saying you're beautiful. They're saying you're strong, you're accomplished, you can do this, you know, that type of stuff. And that it's a different way of kind of like giving women a better way of thinking about themselves and not just only be about physical beauty, etc. And they have six packs. We're not gonna lie about that. So yeah, but yeah. So we're gonna go into like his lore. This is like where he first shows up, which is pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. So we're going to auto. Okay, I'll read actually. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low quality leather. Low quality leather. Girl knows the smell of low quality leather. My head spins. My body's still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic searching for the truth and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Onikinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the Aether Core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to the Onikinus in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the Aether Core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for? Are they the one we're looking for? Who knows?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that.
Bro, fuck you.
You sure this is right? I've dripped down a signal.
The inhibitor should have taken effect by now. I'll wait a little longer.
So she knows, like, she wanted this to happen.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here.
Uh-oh. Let's figure out we're awake.
Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over.
You can hear it in his cheeks. Abandoned yard. Just an abandoned yard, bruh.
You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
You hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over.
He's looking for the ether core.
Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Anakindness' prey without letting us know.
Uh-oh.
That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Okay.
Anakindness.
Cuntiest moment ever.
She's ours, by the way.
I'll pause for just a second. Hold on. You have to understand. I've fixed my chair. Is that? You know, I might actually stand up for this. Hold on. We're going into up mode. Hold on. Uppies time. It's uppies time. Hold on. It's uppies time. We're going into up mode. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, I bumped my table. Okay. We're in up mode. My thing has a thing like it barely bumps. It'll stop. I like whacked my hand on it. It's like, stop it. Things are breaking. All right. There we go. We're in uppies. Oh, I have a standing desk, so we're standing now. All right. Okay.
Dibs a long time ago.
Oh, shit.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
Who's Boss, though?
I see. Sylus sent you.
Uh-oh.
But the ether core is mine.
Chat. Oh no, are we dead, chat? Chat, is this heaven? Is it? Are we dead though? Are we dead?
But the ether core is mine.
We're about to be when he shows up. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't think so. Oh no. Bye. Oh, just went. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is how Sylus was introduced. Do you get it now? Look at this bitch. Look at this cunty bitch! Gee, I wonder why I was interested in this. Definitely not black and red and gothic theme vibes. Cool. It's a superhero drop as well, bro.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Anakindness.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anakindness' next target.
Oh, we want to be Anakindness' next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
Yes, he's here for the core, girl. What the fuck else is he doing here?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Yeah, we're linked.
Look at me.
You
possess him, devour him. Do that, you'll gain the power you always dreamed of.
This power,
it's yours for the taking. Just kill him.
I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend?
Bro's a bit OP.
I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory.
Have a good sleep.
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
And she gets overwhelmed by her memories. And down she goes. I mean, maybe also looking at that face. I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of how he appears. But yeah, this is like the storyline you have to go through if you play the game. We don't have to do the fights because we're OP.
3 days, but we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. Must fulfill my duty as your host.
He does need to fulfill his duty. So the backstory here. Sylus, like, you find out later in like another card that these two are linked through a curse, basically. I know, shit's crazy. It's linked through a curse, basically. And she doesn't remember any of it, but he does. So yeah, the linkage that he's talking about is the curse. And he's trying to help her stabilize. Because she doesn't remember him, doesn't matter what he does, he's gonna look like an asshole. So he just kind of like tries to kind of push his way through and make shit happen to make things easier for her, but he's, you know, looks like the bad guy in the process. Oh, his hand looks weird though, what the fuck?
Stop! Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
Voices again.
Trying to help you stabilize.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
It was a shame this is such a
Crocodile
piece of shit.
tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you myself!
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage.
So the problem is, her house blew up. And her grandmother and like her like childhood friend slash brother were in it, and so she thinks he did it.
Which is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
I mean, she said she wanted to kill him.
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him.
Are we gonna do it? Yes. And that's a gun, you take it.
You think I won't do it?
I mean, are we gonna?
Now, that's much better.
Yes, that is
Though
much
you
better.
do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter?
He can't die, by the way. He's like super mega strong.
You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
And whoops. Oh no. They love doing that, don't they? Why do I read that as corned beef instead of cornered beef? The fuck, my brain. With all senses gone, only abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. Okay. If it were as if the body had a hole, that would be him. Water, food, or something else, anything to fill this emptiness would be good. Devour him. It's your power. Pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. A bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. Yeah, so it's basically like the curse gnawing at her. She doesn't know what it is. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Yeah, that's how you wake everybody up, you two. These motherfuckers, I swear. Waking from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. These dudes are not okay. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You too.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
These dumbasses. I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. I vibe the most with Silas's fucking vibes because like they're totally mine, but yeah. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I like him either at all. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his lookalike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave my body.
Oh, the fucking voice acting girl. Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking. I guess it's supposed to be like a ghost
Are
move.
you
Like,
stunned?
woo!
Shocked? Boring.
I'm so sorry.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor, well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
Damn.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Oni Kindness's base.
Damn, okay. So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Sylus. The twins are obviously sent by Sylus to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onikindness was beyond my expectations. Just didn't expect Onikindness's leader to be an unreasonable monster. And as hot as he is, be real, come on.
Are you crazy?
By the way, he pulled the trigger, not her.
You wanted to take my life,
I don't
and
know if
so
I
you've
noticed that.
taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
Yep. This is a complex one, but good. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I mean, he did escape from space prison, and he is like basically a criminal in this game. So he's got to be a little like off kilter in order to do his job correctly. He's in the N109 zone. It's not exactly an easy place to be. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Look at those guns on that wall. Jesus Christ, bro. Even though the Aether Core's other half is in Oni Kindness's hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking.
Uh-huh.
But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
Yeah, so they know that she's like in demand basically, and they're trying to keep her safe.
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
True.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
What would it matter if they ate her up and left crumbs, girl? That's not gonna make it so weird.
Stay here with our boss.
Don't be crumbs, okay? Cool dudes.
Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
Hey, I'm for that. The compassion. By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. Don't do this to Luke. When he was within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh no, girl, a laser pointer? Have you heard of the XT7, the Hunter Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Oni Kindness didn't search my body. Probably just because they didn't want to search you because they were trying to like not be invasive. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. Okay. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? How is it quick and painless if you're bleeding out? Wouldn't bleeding out entail it being painful? Because, you know, the blood's going, girl. Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
He is very much so correct. We assumed it. Yeah, girl, we need to chill. Your main character is a little bit annoying. You'll learn to be annoyed by her. She's a little bit irritating with this shit. Oh, we finished that one. Time to go to the next one. Now we go to desire. Oh my goodness, what's about desire? Silas got a nice house.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
Okay. I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
Oh, that acting though. It's a laser pointer.
You...
Oh, why I oughta. I flashed my own playful smile right back at him. Hey, get fucked. I'm kidding. Did I ever say it was the XT7? As the two of them get farther and farther away, with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
Gee, how long is this hallway?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
We have to respect the fact that they're using meters. With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. Hi, Yubi. Yeah, we're doing through Silas's origin. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. On the other side of the black is a black bird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow. Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Hello, HRT dealer. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment and follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice sings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain. We all know that's not Silas's voice because motherfucker can't sing.
They claim to implant protocols into human hearts and also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
Oh my.
Their little project has a name. The Fountain of Ete. You should know I'm not interested in other people's business.
Oh, bro sticks to his own shit.
And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything.
Oh, the bird tattled on him?
It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas? Never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
He wants to be his tool?
No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
Me. Hold on. We need to put on our best for Silas. Hold on. All right. A little bit more, something a little bit more, not so religious. You don't want him to think ungodly thoughts. No, the pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. Bro's dead. That means he's dead. Bro got killed. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
Oh? Maybe. I knew they were up to no good. Oop. Like they'd let you walk out, girl. Man's got taste. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light, to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. It's feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Sylus picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other. Girl, a butter knife ain't gonna help you. Hello.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Sylus coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Bro's giving us our gun back? Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out.
What, by shooting you, bro?
Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Only kindness modus operandi is buying and selling by force? Too bad, I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. Yeah, you think he's drinking shit? He's gonna drink the strong shit. I still can't help but chug one glass after another, hungry and thirsty. It's as if I'm trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
He's right. His crimson eyes full of malice, Sylus flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
I mean, one of them standing right there.
Only I can give you what you want.
Bro, this voice actor is very talented. Yes, only you can give me what I want. Yes, sir.
And you will agree to my terms.
I mean, if we want to get the fuck out of here, we probably have to. It's his fucking house. I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I forced myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you? You know what? Fine, I'll accept this deal. We don't want to get pushed around, but we take the deal anyway. What the fuck was that? I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Unikindness's auction. As I say this, I grab Sylus's hand. His fingers are long and his palm is cold, even though touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
We see he's saying, don't touch me, girl. I didn't give you that right. He's not our plaything. Don't move. I look at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? What does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes ever so slowly, and just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. Girl, what are we doing? The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. Yeah, you made an oopsie, girl. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
What do you mean nice, bro? We shot you. Like, what? My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You let go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not Mr. Big Pants like you with your big, like, fucking red evil that kills people, bro. Chill. At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. It's shy. Sylus stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally, He slowly lets go. I rub my wrists as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Who you calling weak, girl? This mother, I don't know who you think you are, sir, but I am not weak. This bitch is maybe not me. Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? She's valid in that one. Sylus pinches the area between his brows, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
Are you included in that? I mean, yeah. He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What, are you on the menu? No, I'm just kidding. The word insane, is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance.
Bro, you want us to eat in 10 minutes?
Our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
In this house? Or like, at all, bro? Calm down. I get it, you're trying to scare us into getting our fucking Eval to work. This man. Be nice, bitch. Resonance in shackles. Oh, God.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
No, you weren't. God, get nice and slow, like. Nice and slow, like. Yeah. Sorry. I never got a picture of this. Oh, okay. Let's continue.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Such a cunty bitch.
Then I shouldn't go.
I mean, helmet, yes, there's a helmet. I have a weakness for leather pants, okay?
You like to bargain, don't you?
Watch him get on. Yeah.
But you're not yet qualified.
Was it?
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone?
Quit being such a fucking tight ass. We're just going on a motorcycle ride. Calm down. She's in the car. He's like, fuck off, bro.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse?
I mean...
It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Yeah, like, shit could go sideways. I'm sorry, what were we doing next?
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocol. I won't accept anything that isn't
hold
high
on,
grade.
we're not done watching him walk yet. All right, now we're done.
Mr. Sylus, you don't usually do surprise visits.
Bro, what are you doing here?
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your Evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
This story is really complex with him because he seems like a real dickhead. And he does. You're like, what the fuck is with this dude? He's the boss of a big criminal syndicate, and he has to keep a certain face to protect the criminal syndicate. So he's playing hard, but in all reality, all of this, nothing you would have ever been able to be hurt, basically. He doesn't tell you these things, so that's not good. It isn't. But that would make for an interesting story now. He'd be like, nothing's gonna hurt, don't you worry. You know, unfortunately, that's not how it works. Oh, my leg. He's just over there breaking this dude's shit.
You're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Sylus's mind.
Sylus is a grumpy man.
You have the resonance evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Like, fuck this thing.
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore
He
district.
was gone for a while.
Bloomshore
And people
district.
did shit that made
This is
like he did
related
it,
to
but he didn't
Grandma.
do it.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed.
He was mad because you thought it was him, girl.
Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
You ain't wrong.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
Uh-oh.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
Zane.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
That's the little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
I was trying to scare us
She's
into using
pressed,
a
right?
fucking
She just
linkage.
needs a little stimulation.
Yeah, there you go. See? This motherfucker. What the fun part is? We don't have to fight. Because we already fought this thing, so we can skip and go to the fucking story. Whoop. Ayo. I'm gonna try and scare her shitless. I swear to Christ.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Basically, what he's trying to
Mr.
do
Sylus.
is to like try and help her be able to defend herself more because she's pretty fucking helpless. So like he's going about it in the wrong way though.
I
God damn
think
it.
there's another reason why
Bro
she
doesn't
can't
know how to be
resonate.
chill.
You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
Don't say it.
To make a
Paperman.
long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you. Even if she undergoes alteration,
Motherfucker's not
you
happy.
won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
Sigh. He's like,
And Mr. Sylus, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
this is the same man who beats you in pussy cups now. Character evolution, bro, is wild. Perhaps worried that his invention would get caught in a crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
No shit. He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You could not be an asshole. Try and have a bit more bedside manner. You know I'm carrying an ether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that proto-curve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
A guess pops into my head. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
Yeah, because we stumbled in like a dumbass when people told us not to. And we're like, I can do it. Don't you worry. And then Silas had to kill a bunch of people, so our dumbass didn't die.
Sticking with Sylus might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Sylus is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. Mike, you weren't going to get yourself killed either, you dummy. Oh, this fucking character sometimes. She pisses me off. Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Yeah, you seem to think everything's cake and lollipops, sis. Some people are even scarier than him. Girl, you're in a lawless zone, yeah.
You say Sylus is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Caleb! Excuse me. Mind you, you know how she said family was blown up? Caleb faked being blown up and made her think he was dead. The asshole. Mima got toasted. Mima didn't even get a heads up. Her ass got blown the fuck up. Caleb didn't. So Caleb literally knew shit was gonna go down and let Mima get blown up. Yeah, he's a really great guy. Sylus didn't roast Mima. Caleb fucking did. Oh, but he's got a robot arm, guys. What the fuck? Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Yeah, Xavier knows what he's fucking talking about when he's not napping. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this. But if I really have to stay close to Sylus, I'm gonna sniff him. But she smells real good. I mean, the shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. I imagine that's how she'd deliver her little reassuring smile. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
All right. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable.
Well, there we fucking go.
Have you figured out what you'll do next?
I mean, his name's Sylus. I mean, things, yes. The other core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having a part of an aether core in my heart, since I can resonate with the energy. I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in these depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option, which is Sylus, girl. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Sylus. I mean, kind of like he was trying to tell you to the whole time because he knew what you're up to. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot that familiar mark, I look back at the stark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
I mean, sounds like he might have known her then. Up until now, I had always thought that Einikunus was hunting down researchers who worked on aether cores before. But that shopkeeper who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma is seeking Sylus's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. Oh shit. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought. When I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Sylus? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop, Sylus's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. Girl, he ghosted your ass. I'm just kidding. He didn't want to put up with your goofy ass. Did he just ditch me? Sylus? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
What's a kid doing out here? A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
Hey, kids got guns and bullets? Damn. I don't need those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
I'm gonna lead you somewhere so we can butcher you. 2 sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. Ha! Wonder who those flapping wings belong to. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure moonlight. Let me sit back down now. Been standing for an hour. A crow perches on a streetlight that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eye flickers as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claws. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall, one short, and they head into another filthy street. It tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Oh! Mephisto out here saving her ass. The rats were the bugs. Okay, let me put my desk down. I'm gonna get really weirdly small here for a second. Pardon. Ooh. Hey. There we go. Okay. Ah. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I'm set. I am set, girl. Okay. Ugh. Ow. Pop finger in the fucking thing. All right. So, oh, God damn it, my blanket. My legs get cold otherwise. All right. So, hesitation we just did. We fought all this shit. Go to next. Alone. Nope. This is where the kids taking us.
An outsider. I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Auntie, the next target. I mean, a lady's here. Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she fiddles with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Onikainis' Protocore auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
God damn. Just for 2 pieces of intel? Girl, she's gotta make her money. You're walking in here acting like you own the place. She gonna charge you. She wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Know your worth, queen. Gasps and brokey.
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
She kind of deserves this, I'm not gonna lie. You're so generous. Generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. Using a card? In the N109 zone, girl, what are you fucking doing? Might as well just give him your address while you're at it, you dummy. Do you take Visa? Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens a door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and cards. And card shufflers fill the air. I think we might find a casino chat.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right?
What pie?
I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands? Holy shit.
Do you want to go? Then ask Sylus. I heard if you give him what he wants.
You give him what he wants, you what?
Only if I can find Sylus and Onikainis.
I never realized how stupidly that rhymes. Sylus and Onikainis. Oh, God.
Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in the ranks.
Oh, really? What happened, girl? That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. Well, the flowers were wilted. They weren't dead, dried. So, I don't know. Oh. That was one loud ass door. My ears prick up, but the door creaks as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive.
Uh-huh.
And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
Because it's Sylus and he's worth every fucking penny. What if I want information about Anikainus? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Shut your mouth, bitch. You won't get us killed. I swear the main character has no self-preservation
Sylus
whatsoever.
hasn't been around for a really long time. Do you think he really went missing?
What's that dude's voice? Sylus has been around for a really long time.
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately?
Okay, we go from one dude who's good at it to one dude who's like barely managing to read it. Did you see how arrogant his punks have been lately?
If Sylus was with Anikainus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
Okay, it's a little better, my man. You're doing good. The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough, the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversation. Girl is hiding in a plant to eavesdrop. Girl, just grab one of the leaves and hold it in front of your face. No one will ever know. It seems Anikainus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocol auction. But Sylus disappeared. Isn't he alive and running around? They don't know he's there, girl. Recalling Sylus' pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled at myself. If he died, he dragged the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's how he is. Yeah. He's a diva like that.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
How much is it gonna cost me, kid? I look up. The girl who led me this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Ooh, it's black. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Sylus? Girl, why are you so fucking nosy?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns.
Oh my god. They literally told you what he is. Straight up. Holy shit. And no one fucking believed it. Interesting. I never caught that when I played. That's literally what he is. He's a fucking dragon.
If I don't listen to Auntie, Sylus will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Sylus, but they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a valuable tool against him. Oop. Oh shit. Suddenly several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everybody looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Was it the Joker here? Why so serious? We've got a party tonight here, boys. Shit like that. Where's the laugh? Bang! The door's broken bolts fall over and a pair of leather boots step over it. Leather boots?
Don't be nervous. Anikainus' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
Ruh-roh. That's not us, girl. A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sounds of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard. God damn, y'all chill.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
With what? Bro, okay. Let me entertain you. Night raid, oh shit. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109 zone. Slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. I mean, she sells bullets and guns. She's saying she can make good money. The floor is soaked in blood and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Uh-oh. Isn't Sylus the leader of Unkindness? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle. He has a... Okay.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Okay, Mr. fucking Joker wannabe.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
Shut your mouth, ma'am! This motherfucker's gonna hear you. The secret window is blocked off and the woman's voice drifts slowly through a gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. What? I've yet to test the thing. Xavier's claim could paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone. What?
Anyone who's Unkindness's target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person.
At least she's being realistic.
Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Oh. Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives toward the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
Now! I roll and crawl out of the utility room as I try to sneak away. Quietly, someone yanks my collar. Sylus is like, God damn it, would you just fucking stay put, you dumbass? I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
I mean, she could know you were saving her. You did kind of just grab her. Several bullets graze him only to dissipate into dust because he is that bitch. He is that cunt. They just go poof. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground dead. God damn. Okay, bro. Remembering the rumors I heard before as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. For my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as if he wants to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
No, you bitch. Hearing Silas's voice, the search party leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize. Roaring, they rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Girl! This isn't a baseball game. What are you talking about? Sylus grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
He's not wrong. We don't need to fight. We can just skip. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Okay, girl, we get it. While I'm anxious and tired, Sylus is infuriating, calm, and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Sylus? Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier? What is this supposed to be?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Damn right, get ready. Fucking pull your weight, girl. Tez ignores my protest and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired and the lights go out. Yeah, your gun, dumbass. He pointed it at the... Oh my god, this woman. Sylus quickly vanishes. Realizing I've been left behind again, Colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes.
Hmm?
And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Uh-oh. I mean... Okay. It's a gentle way of saying, you're gonna die. Dim neon lights sleep in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like you haven't done similar shooting exercises before. Girl, this ain't no exercise, this is reality. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the floor.
You're breathing too loudly.
I'm sorry. I get nervous and then I breathe heavy. So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud, unpleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Sylus laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Oh, okay. Who? Girl, the fucking bird.
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate one after another. Strange, it doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Sylus, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Sylus? There's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. Not the wine, girl! Why you gotta do the wine like that? My bullets instantly set them aflame. What? Is wine that flammable? Is it? My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. It's your biscuit, girl. If the figures don't cry out, they don't even stop for a second. Amidst blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble human more than wanderers. Uh-oh. Nightmare finale? Lower? Oh wait, nope. We picked the wrong one. Then it was the other one. The first deal? Yeah, that was a fight thingy. The first deal? Was that it? Nope, that was the correct one. Why does it start so weirdly? You're like, oh wait, I skipped something. It's like, no, we're gonna do it in a weird order. You just wait. I just clicked the same fucking thing again. Girl, are we good? That one! Ayo, we got it. Oh my fucking god. It is like 2 a.m. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto, wandering around, falling into the wastewater, along with his sunglasses all the way. The dude with the jaw.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place.
Shut the fuck up, narc.
There are still
Yeah.
67, 60.
Shut the fuck up. He struggles as he gets up and pushes over a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Oh, Amidst a pile of old rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh. Growl. What?
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
Oh, girl. You done got. All that back arch for nothing. His laughter suddenly stopped. Deadly black-red mists rolls in from all directions. What's up, bitch? It's Brittany, bitch. The nightmare's shadow slowly approaches from behind the man's eyes. From behind the man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir.
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Sylus smiles coldly. The black red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. Okay. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a fetal position. Why a fetal position? Grow they scared? What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me with a tattoo-like mark on its chest has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wounds is liquid that's not blood. It's more like a Vixus? Okay, funny thing. Vix in German is wank. A vicious mixture of viscous. Viscous! There it is! Viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Oh, really? Are they humans or... Who knows? The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
I mean, that's a yes. As usual, Sylus is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
See you later, ma'am. Shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. Huh? With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
But, okay. I guess because we were able to hold our own? On this rainy night, the motorcycle zoomed down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Well, you shot him, girl! Aw, Mephisto. Did I accidentally hit you? I think that's a yes. As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped across a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. Let him be upset. Why are you such a bitch? You're saying it's my fault then? How are you talking to this thing? Okay, bro. Comes
what
back
happened?
to find us yapping at his crow. I turn around and see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. Uh-oh. Oh no, we weren't hurting him. Where were you? This motherfucker's setting us up. Shut up, you little shit. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
I mean, he isn't wrong. I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Silas takes a crow from me, sympathetic. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit, I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto.
Get his name right.
He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
How dare you? Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger, girl, is ignited. You did nothing today? What do you mean you did nothing? Well, now you're doing something. Yes, love in deep space. We're gonna do the Magnum Opus here in a minute. Just putting some eye drops in because damn, my eyes are dry. Oh shit. Oh Lord Jesus. There we go. Oh, I'm dry. All right, there we go. Oh, look at you, man. I know, right? You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're just being dramatic. Oh. Always dramatic. Like, you'd not do anything. You're not going to deny it? Sir? Silas purposely leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cool liquid. Ooh.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me?
We'll expose him.
We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
Okay. All right, could you back up, please?
Please, don't be delusional.
I forgot what a cunt he was. I love. You should expose yourself. I knew it. I'm not the only one who's delusional. This back and forth banter, girl. Isn't a certain someone hoping if I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? He's like, bitch, how dare you? Boop. They do that head flick thing. All of them do. Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Silas still shows no signs of anger. Because he's that bitch. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. What the fuck was that stretch? Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? I mean, just hold it, girl. She's getting pissed about having to hold it. Just take a minute to admire the view. As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over. He's walking all right.
Hurry up.
I'm hurrying, sir. Huh?
Bring
your
me
ass
more
cheeks.
wine.
Okay, sir, but I'm sorry your ass was, distracting me. Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
This sassy bitch. With long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. All I see is them cheeks. I'm sorry. Okay, come on. Thank you, Jesus. It's hard to read. All I see is cake. Rose like, And we're back in his house. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. Oh, girl gave you what you asked for. It even has my fake identity and name on it. Why? While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. Oh, hello, sir. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Onikinus? They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Oh? Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop owner had said before. Words.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Girl, why are you remembering this? Like, he said he didn't do it.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction with Onikinus, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. You left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. What are you doing to that poor bird? It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. When we're talking to the bird. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it. Damn. Oh, we got a beef with a bird.
Me directly, if you want.
Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look, completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. You don't fucking say! God. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an aether core inside you too. Mine is in my heart. Yours, it's in your eye. And he's like, girl.
Sure. Think of it like that.
Mm-hmm. My aether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. It's not very useful. That's not the case with yours. Silas stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Bro's a dragon. Those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his aether core? As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Oh, we're getting pulled in again, girl. Don't do that. Devour. It's your what? Not again. Why am I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away, with my right hand pressed down on the area around his eye. Jesus, we got all up in his face. Goddamn. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Silas doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
I mean, maybe? He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. I just got a TikTok of a girl talking about Silas and that no man in the universe can ever compare, so she's so in shambles. Y'all are affecting my algo somehow. No, it's not me. That's you. That's all you. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I mean, I could understand if the data, if you're watching on mobile and you're doing TikTok or whatever, potentially the tags of me playing Love and Deep Space could be being kind of like shuffled over to TikTok. So yeah, you cooked. Push me away. I'm sorry. And apologize. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get a closer look at your aether core. Yes, your aether core. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. You like it? Ew, what are we doing? You like it when people do that? He likes it when you do it. I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Girl, boundaries! Come on, I'll use both hands this time. I need a drink. I'll use both hands this time. Yep. That could be. I'm gonna see if I can find it and post it on the Discord. Oh. You can post it in here as well. You should be able to post links. I think. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. I mean, he's just not good at fighting. He's good at other stuff too. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. This language. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good. Why are we saying this over and over again? Of course he looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Enjoy it. This is one of those 2 good things I can think about you. Oh, she's trying to think positively about him to resonate. He looks good. I mean, he looks better than good. Moving my gaze down and look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance. But with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the Aether Core that's the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it, though.
Then don't.
Go. Girl. This bitch. God. Yeah, he gooped and gagged you, didn't he, girl? I forced myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. Oh, he's going to be real receptive to this brat behavior. There's an easy solution right in front of you. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I mean, he's not wrong. We are pretty much acting like that. I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Sylus. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Sylus shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Nope. What do you mean that's not enough? Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Do what? Sylus suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Girl, what? 24 hours with a brooch? I bet you I've probably seen this one. Is it her saying like she needs to check herself into a mental facility? See if I'm correct. Yes, yes, people know this one. I have shown this exact TikTok the other day. Yep. Oh, yep. I know this one. Saying like basically she needs to check herself. I need to check myself into a facility. Yeah. She is very right though. When you play this game, ask Yubi. Yubi is a well-educated young woman. And even she's falling for this shit. Yubi's right here too. Yubi wants this man. We can't explain it. It's just how it is. She's saying, yeah. Hold on now. What do you mean? Hold on now. What? I'm sorry. Why do you like me for? Because you're the same as me. We're both. Okay, I'm more obsessed. I'll be fair. But like Yubi feels. Yubi, no. What do you mean you? You're very level-headed in this community as far as it goes with saying shit, Yubi. You're very accomplished. You make the impression of having your shit together. So one would assume, oh, Yubi doesn't fall for this stuff. Yubi has her shit figured out. No, Yubi likes this man too. Don't let her fool you. There's plenty of clips. For proof. I'm not throwing you under no bus. I'm just saying it true, I guess. See? Yeah. Yep. Listen. There is no judgment here. This man is worth every bit. It's gonna get even better here soon too. He likes spending men's money. Yeah, and he likes letting you spend it. Oh my God, in the Magnum Opus, he literally just buys you shit and doesn't care. He's like, I like not looking at the price tag. And she's like, oh. So yeah, he's like, he doesn't like looking at how much he spent. He just likes spending it. I think he's definitely for your Yubi. And he likes good quality goods. He doesn't like shit. So there you go. He is definitely your man's. Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I mean, maybe he is. Oops, I hit the 1x2 shit. Nope, nope. I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he distracted, yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye. Girl, you can't bamboozle this man. Chill.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal.
Cool.
And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods.
When you say method, no.
You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I feel so tiny. Make myself bigger here. Hold on. So little. Silas, why am I so little? Oh my god. You do like, ooh, I am grown now. Ooh, big woman. Just kidding. Okay, so I'm not gonna try to click on this shit again like I did last time. Role play. That's the next one. Ooh, ominous music. In the dim light, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, oh wait, I clicked the wrong fucking thing. Girl, sometimes it's the next one and sometimes it's not. I'm a dumbass. Come on, come on, come on. So, agreement? Didn't we just do agreement? No, that's the correct. It's doing this shit again. Where it starts weirdly. I hate this about this game. Yes, we did that. Yep, we've got the role play. Yep, With an expensive dress and dazzling jewel, my reflection in the mirror is strange, yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Girl, did we get it or not? Hold the fuck on. Yes, I grew. I swear we just clicked that one. What do we skip? I hate this about this game sometimes. No, yeah. What the fuck? Bro, it starts so strangely. It makes me question if I'm misclicking. Girl! Game, stop. Fine, we'll just go through here, whatever. Grew in front of your eyes. I know, right? This is fucking game. Why do we skip so much? It makes me fucking think I skipped shit. Yep. We're leaving and then we'll go into how I got the thing. What is this? Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
Okay, bro. This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. I like that answer. That's good. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan.
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
He's got a plan, girl. Let him be. That's it. Oh, you got a better one, bitch?
It won't fail. Promise.
I like how she's all sassy, like, that's it? Bitch, do your own work. Silas gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. Oh, the hand. Sorry, sir. You better not be a liability later. This man ain't no liability for nobody. Deal with the real masterminds behind the auction. I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. Okay. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seamlessly frozen in time. Suddenly there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. What the fuck is going on? Like, I'm clicking there correctly. Why are we so out of order? This is so weird. Skipped like the whole fucking brooch thing. Like, whatever.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first.
Fuck you, bitch. Hey, you.
Stay frosty. It's showtime.
He doesn't have to stay frosty. He is.
Silas?
I thought 1, 2, 3 guys. Who's that person? That's quite the ambush.
I know, right?
Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
That profile girl.
It depends on your
that face card never declines.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait.
I can do it.
I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Hey, Yubi, it's your favorite part. He's giving us his credit card. Yoink. Thank you. Bye.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs.
That's the real love language right there.
Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
This guy's
The
voice
stuff you have
acting.
is pretty mediocre. Silas, it's okay for
Doesn't
me
say
to
the
purchase a few
acne.
items with your card, right?
I mean, at least it's black. That's all that matters.
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
I ain't no broke bitch,
In that
girly.
case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million.
Ooh.
Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
I mean, you told her to not make you look broke. She's just doing that. It's Silas. Undercurrents? Roleplays what we just did. It's undercurrents. Yeah, this is so. Beams of golden light shining from the smooth dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called An Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Silas.
A man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Silas looks up the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Well, motherfucker got. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. I mean, that is pretty smart. He's hurt himself. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
Yes, sir.
No, I didn't betray you.
Calm down, girl.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. It's a faint glow appearing in his right eye. He walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground. Girl's getting worked over.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
What'd you do, look him up and down? Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Beep, 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 beep. That's all I hear is a bitch talking. Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Oop. It's like blah, blah, blah. Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadow. I fiddle with the protocol I bought. You bought all of them! The traces are of other protocurves. These were modified. Turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take the chance to speak in a hushed voice in the earpiece. Silas, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
What do you want, you fucking nerd? What is that, miss? The brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you? Fuck off, bro. A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way, holding out his hand. He smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Bro, you trying to tase us? Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. Man doesn't budge. He takes another step towards me instead. Bitch, I said no.
How does 10 Hightowers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
Why are you... Ew. Listen up, nerd. Who you fucking think you are with those eyebrows? You ain't fooling nobody. What are Hightowers? The fuck are Hightowers, bro?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel.
Yep.
Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
No, you're
Who
trying to
knows if
buy
you were
it.
coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You...
Pretend to be coy, girl.
He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
Bro's a brokey.
The ether core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
Oh, bro gets a dance. Boop. I
How
got
are
two
you so
left
sure
feet,
I'll
bro.
listen
Watch
to
out. Let's stomp on your shit.
Refuse me all you want.
I'm not that bad. I'm joking. He's got big feet. Bro, we'd be eye to eye in this shit. I'd be nose to nose with this motherfucker. I'm too tall. Probably be a little bit taller. He's 6'2". Stop laughing at me. You be at his belly button, bitch. Shut up. Imagine being to kiss my ass. Jesus. You gotta make fun of me for being tall. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet. No, you wouldn't. Okay, I'm sorry. You'd be at his armpit, his titties. You'd be able to motorboat him standing up. That's more accurate. Blah, 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 blah. That's actually not a bad thing. Well, you don't want to stick your face in his titties? Come on. That's actually pretty good. Just you put your nose right in between him and nuzzle. When you hug him, you get that nice little valley. No need to be so mean. Okay, are we dancing with them or not? What's fucking going on here? Silas calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. Bro can at least dance. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating. Why is that infuriating? It's his face. Oh.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. Oh, we're stepping on his feet. Oops. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Aye, this poor motherfucker's getting his feet stomped on. Did you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
We'll choose to believe you, sir. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that, but hey, whatever. Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
Which is what this motherfucker loves. I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
Bro's having fun. 8 evol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
Bro's ready. The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats, and the shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
That is okay, sir. Whoa, goddamn. A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Jesus Christ. I know, right? Almost a searching chaos of cursed words amidst the surging chaos. Sylus tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. Ugh, fucking amateurs. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. He blew it up. That sneaky little shit. You had the detonator this whole time. No shit he did. Why, you surprised? Look at that smirk. Look at that little smirk he gives you. He's like, me? I would never. Come on, hit us with that smirk again. Come on. Come on. I can't. One more time. There it was. Sorry.
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
He doesn't like playing around. He's got shit to do. The metaflux is quickly increasing and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. Ayo. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Excuse me, girl. Stop talking shit about my weapon. You... Sylus tosses over another gun. Okay.
Don't waste your efforts.
What do you mean waste my efforts? Use the new gun. I got it. Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the Aether Core? Answer me. My throat. After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head. Damn.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan.
Why was it like the fucking Joker?
Terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Oh shit.
I'll get you and your little Sylus too.
Black Red Mist throws him into a broken stone pillar with a scream. He falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut. Bro, might be dead.
Violence should be used strategically.
Okay. Sylus calmly wipes the blood off his face and the Black Red Mist disappears from his hands. Bro, he just smashed that man against that fucking pillar and just like, yeah, got no one to whack him against the pole. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shakes the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left? Girl, it's an avalanche. Run.
Let's go.
Yeah. Don't gotta tell me twice. Where are we going? Just run! There's shit making noise! Sylus grabs her wrist and swiftly starts walking. No shit! Shut your mouth and walk, girl! Oh my god, she's annoying.
To the place that has what you want.
Okay. I did not just mute to violently clear my throat. Abandoned memory. You had a nightmare, Doofy. You're awake. I'm sorry you had a nightmare. Look, it's Sylus. He'll help you sleep better. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. What's going on here? What are we gonna see? It's gonna be Sylus's butt. Oh. Ooh. There's a pothole in the sky. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across a spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist, and in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
They? Being over broken fragments and glass shards, Sylus's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Oh, those motherfuckers. The same people that fucking Caleb works with. Let's not forget that. Ever. As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole of Lincoln City. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? heard that before the Chronofit catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
I mean, she's naive in general, girl. What do you mean? Sylus gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. What do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
We're here? What's here? What? Where? What? Huh? Slow vibrations resembling heartless pulsate. Heartbeats! Pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. The deep space hole. Got it. It's a deep space hole. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in a no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains.
Things.
These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Dada stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depth.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
Once you take what out? Ma'am, what? Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back? The dots, girl, same. I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Exactly. Oh, we're talking about this. We're supposed to resonate with it. Oh, I thought he meant something else. Damn. Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on the power of resonance, instantly flows through my body, and dazzling light sleeps out my palm. Girl, we want to read this. Why are we going so fast? Let me put you on auto. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer. Oh my god. Can anybody fucking...
We finally got something presentable.
He's gonna come kill us, girl. You're in danger. I shouldn't have to fight this shit, should I? No. Beep. Resonance power?
Where am I?
Oh, it was a glimpse.
There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Sylus!
That was his memory right there. My vision blurs amidst the blood and fire. The deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. Can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. Oh, the resonation. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet a brighter light pierces through me. The Aether Core emits countless rays of golden light that seep into my heart, the warm, familiar power. Jesus Christ, I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around my head slowly start to... Listen, I'm a fast reader, but girl, calm down. If it's an ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on a lake's surface. We got pause this shit, you motherfuckers.
So this is the Aether Core. What? Sylus?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
I know why he looks sad.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me?
He looks sad because he remembers everything that happened and we don't.
This is... Let go already.
She wanted it, now we're resonating.
What is this thing?
The curse. Bro was trying to run away. It's like, not yet. Sylus doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction with the N109 zone. Those shadows who believe they control Oneikinus are eliminated from fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke, becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Oneikinus has returned. I mean, he is that bitch. However, Sylus is amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held on to the naive notion that Sylus assisted me in acquiring the ether core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear that he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? What are they? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. And I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocar. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Sylus suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Shut your whore mouth.
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand.
Jesus Christ.
Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
We can
No
sit on
thanks.
his lap. I mean,
Let's use a more efficient approach.
what efficient approach would that
Let's
be, girl?
destroy the ether core in your body.
Oh, I'm sad.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we
Was it
destroy yours
either
then?
die or stay with me? So
Never
fucking
mind.
dramatic.
With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
You're weak,
But
girly.
before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
Yep.
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Oh no.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In
Sure
any
you will,
case, until the
dumbass.
resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
I got no problem with that. Hey, yo. And so I left the N109 zone. The dust settled. But the deal with Sylus lingered like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss, which is his dick. I mean, in the blink of an eye. The doors of memory swung open, and something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. You think Bulgarian Martentia, he's so involved with my culture. He's a great boyfriend. He is. A faint yet distant heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. Unless the dragon myth we did. You may totally put me in this there. I think that was that everything in that one? Resonance power. Yep. Okay, now goes this. But the next one is the current one. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. We're gonna go to Magnum Opus. Where are you, Magnum Opus? Do. No, where the fuck is he? He's back here, isn't he? Is it Bond? No. Miss, no, but I can read. Within raining night blooms. There it is. God damn it. Time. This is the free memory. Oh yeah. It's the weekend and I'm spending the afternoon sprawled out on my couch while idly playing with my phone. That's what I'm not gonna say nothing. These past weeks have been packed with missions. I had finished my last assignment and it was already done when I got home.
Do you have any plans for today, kitten?
My whole body is sore, so I'm just going to stay on this couch until I pass out. Why are we so sore?
You can't sleep?
No, I can't. You both, the opposite. Actually, I'm trying not to fall asleep too quickly. After all, this is my precious day off.
Do you want to grab some coffee then?
I want to grab your day. I mean, I'm not big on coffee. I had way too much caffeine yesterday.
What about a joyride?
I could be up for a joyride. Where you want to go? Yeah. Silas, do you think a certain someone is trying to get me out of the house?
Observant as always.
Oh, look at that smile.
I used every trick in the book, yet a certain smart hunter won't take
These
the bait.
smiles they're hitting us with. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. I remember saying like his fucking like expressions in this is insane. You're right, like a Formula One. I used every trick in the book, yet a certain smart hunter wouldn't take the bait. Yeah, okay. We'll take
I wonder what could possibly convince her to go outside.
You. 100% you. If you're patient, you can wait until next week when the hunter has another day off. Girl, get your ass up. Okay,
Patience is a rare commodity when you live in a world centered around survival of the fittest.
This man is fit as fuck. I mean, I was tired before. I am strangely invigorated again. Silas, if you want to see me, you can just say so.
Kitten, I'd rather save face and maintain my pride.
Oh, really?
Besides, I thought I was being obvious about it.
That's actually kind of cute. Besides, I thought I was being obvious. You very much so. Oh my God, this man. If you want to ask someone out, you need to say it. Oh.
I sent you the address. See you soon.
What's that smirk? Hey! Gulp, indeed. True to his word, Silas sends the address right after his short monologue. Ayo, he can monologue on my... We can mono on that log. I mean, nah, I'm trying here. I look at the meeting spot in our chat. Then I type, I want to see you two in the text box. I hesitate for a moment before deleting the message. God damn it, just say it! Why you both gotta be like this? Seems everyone has to save face every now and then. The only face you'd be saving is when you're shoving it in his titties. -2. Place he picked for our meeting spot is a restaurant. When I arrive, there are only a few customers. I spot him sitting in a booth by the window. Oh, you could not miss this man. Hello. Ooh, okay. He looks awkward.
Before you ask, I know the owner.
Because he was waiting for
I
us. He didn't know
promised
what
to bring
do.
someone, and it wouldn't
Bro don't know
look
how to
good
move.
if I kept putting it off.
Oh, I'll put you off, sir. Off them clothes. In lying and rushing to explain yourself, you're less composed when you do the latter.
Sure, but that explanation was necessary.
He's a little nervous. Is that why you want to see me here? What would you have done if I still didn't want to go out?
Well, you know how very persuasive I can be when I want something.
Oh, Lord, how we know. Oh, Lord, how we know. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh. And how exactly would you persuade me? Will you roll around on the floor while throwing a tantrum? Girl, what?
Under certain circumstances, I might do that.
Uh-huh. I doubt he would. Don't forget, you have a reputation to maintain.
Me? Give up the chance to see someone I want to see for the sake of my reputation? I wouldn't do such a thing.
Okay, he saved it. He's saying that if he had to throw a tantrum to see you, he'd do it if it meant he could see you. So he kind of saved it in the end, saying I would embarrass myself if it meant I could still see you. Yeah. We'll let it slide.
On the other hand, a certain lady I know kept making excuses when I asked her out.
Uh-huh. Sylus ate a big lunch today. I finished all the dishes, had soup, and even ate dessert.
You were that hungry. Should I order...
Sylus stops mid-sentence as he understands what I'm implying. Despite being full, I still went to the restaurant he invited me to.
Never mind. Why don't we go hiking in a few days?
Motherfucker, I'm tired and you talking about hiking? Bitch, just go fuck already. Come on. Why hiking? Yeah, why hiking, bitch? Oh, wait, he must have fucking the woods, doesn't he? He takes out his phone and pulls out an image of a poster he saved from who knows where. Then he slides his phone over to me. He's trying, I know. He's trying, it's cute. This is him trying to be domestic. Aww. It's a pink promotional poster featuring a photo of a temple on a mountain. It's located on the city outskirts. There's also flashy text. Bro, he's so... Your wishes will come true. Visit us with that special someone. Oh, he's trying. Oh, okay. All right, fine. We'll go hiking. God damn it. Is this another friend of yours? You really do have connections everywhere.
I just happened to see it while passing by.
Oh, sure
I don't
you
have
did.
any special connections with deities who concern themselves with matchmaking.
Okay. Okay. As I look at the screen, I notice Silas's gaze flitting between me and the poster. Oh, he wants us to approve. Oh. He genuinely likes us and he's nervous. Oh. Deliberately, I give his phone back to him. Girl, stop being a bitch. Given your line of work, wouldn't it make more sense for you to pray to a deities of war or something? Yeah, I think this is it. This is weird for him because I don't think he's courted someone before. I think he's genuinely always just been obsessed. And now he's got the obsession and he's trying to be like, all right, how do I be like, he knows how to be sexy, right? He will fuck you within 2 days of your life, but he doesn't know how to like be cheesy romantic. And I think that's what he's trying to do right now. And he's doing because he thinks this is what she wants. So he's trying to be like cute and like find things she'll like. He's trying. That's something he's not used to, I think, with us.
Oh, but that would suit you too.
Why you say it like that, though? What is with that eye? What are these looks? You see him kind of going, You look at this, man. We're talking about going to deities. Bro's looking at us like he's giving us the bedroom eyes.
He's like, you'd like that would suit you too. My man, stop, please.
We could go together.
No, we could go together. You are very right. Oh my God, you're right. You really want me to go with you, huh? Well, you need to be a little more sincere when you're asking. Would you stop it? No! Damn it, this woman pisses me off. He's being sincere, you bitch. Stop. He's trying to be coy. God damn, what this woman, I swear. Silas puts away his phone as if resigning himself. He slightly lowers his voice.
I want to ask you out, but I'm not exactly devout to any deities.
Okay.
If you accompanied me, you could help me explain myself to them, right? I'd like to receive a blessing on a match predestined.
Okay, God damn it. Oh, shit. This motherfucker took this shit from this woman and still gave such a cute explanation. Okay, are you sure you want me to do the talking? I might have unknowingly offended the deities at this point. Oop. Oh, where you going? Come back.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I want to stroke him. He's so cute. I know. Oh, it's going to get even worse with the cuteness. They arranged an ill-fated relationship. They arranged an ill-fated relationship for me? What are you talking about? Display of despair. I nod. Oh my God, girl, stop. This isn't
I'll tell
playful.
these deities that I want our ill-fated relationship to have a happy ending.
My man, we've had happy endings already. We can get more, but it's had plenty already. Bro, you're very stubborn. Aren't you worried the deities might punish you for it? Girl, you've got no room to talk.
If I get struck by divine lightning while praying, remember to dodge.
He's such a cheeky bitch. Don't even think about it. When our drinks arrive, neither of us notices. We're too focused on the gentle smile on each other's faces. They love this fucking banter. They do, don't they? After leaving the restaurant, Silas takes me to the mall to buy hiking gear. This motherfucker taking us shopping because he wants to go somewhere. Are you sure we can do this? What if someone recognizes you? And what if someone recognizes you, Silas? What are we gonna do, bitch?
Don't worry.
Don't worry what? Yes, the hat will cover it all, my man. Okay, he looks so fucking good in the hat, too. How is that possible? God damn it.
You can pretend to chase me, and we'll act out a cat and mouse game.
Ooh. Why does he look good in the hat, too? This man's criminal. I take off my scarf and wrap it around his neck to conceal the lower half of his face. Yeah, that's totally not obvious whatsoever, girl. The cat would like to request a day off. She hopes you can stay low key. Yes. He's so stupid. He is stupidly cute, though. Fully equipped with his disguise, Silas leads me through one of the shops. He picks out everything from trekking poles to binoculars. He also grabs sleeping bags and camping supplies. Bro's just grabbing everything.
We might need a tent.
I mean, not if you pitch one for
Yeah, we'll have to buy it.
Look, I'm getting all thoughtful about what we need and shit. I don't have the heart to tell this man I hate camping. Wait a minute, aren't we just going to the city outskirts? We can go there and come back in one day. Shut your mouth, woman.
But I haven't gone camping in ages, kitten. Spending the night on the mountain wouldn't be a bad idea.
The way he just said that wouldn't be a bad idea. The hog, instead of my turning back to say good night, doof. We'll be hosting a charity event for the mosquitoes if we camp during this time of year. You should stay up. It's worth it.
Do you have work tomorrow? When do you start work, girl? If you don't gotta work tomorrow yet, just a little bit longer. It'll be worth it. Girl, keep your ass up. Come on, it'll be worth it. This is Magnum Opus. You want to see the Magnum? I'm gonna be a bad influence right now. Stay awake. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not that long of a memory. There's only a little bit more to it. Don't worry. Come on, let's check out the shop over there. We're doing Yubi's favorite activity, shopping with him. Plus, look at him. We arrive at the outdoor clothing store. I give an approving nod to the mannequin wearing an outfit from the latest sportswear collection out here.
You like it?
The outfit? Yes. You've gone camping with your partner a handful of times. It's not the best, but it really depends on the spot and how well you prep. That means two things. I'm just kidding. I just don't like camping. I'm too fucking tall for it. Yeah, this is what you call a perfect figure. It probably looks good in anything, right?
So you prefer the silent type?
Bro, are you pissy over a mannequin? This man. Are you jealous? I'm just complimenting its figure, girl.
What makes you think I'd be jealous of a plastic mannequin?
The fact that you were saying you like the silent type. The fact the way you're looking right now. Look at this face. Oh my God, the different faces he's getting. And they always said she didn't immigrate for us to sleep on the ground. Very much so true. Look at these faces. This man is giving us, oh, he's so playful. I was like, what do you mean? I'm not jealous. I got nothing to be jealous about. Oh, the face. You haven't noticed? The air is thick with dick. I'm jealousy. Pardon my slip there.
And here I thought I could guess your preferences.
What was that laugh? Oh my God, that was a playful laugh from him. What the fuck was that? That wasn't condescending. It was a genuine laugh. Who the fuck is this bitch?
I never expected them to be so unconventional.
You're such a bitch. Unconventional. Someone's sulking. You're not jealous because I complimented the mannequin, right?
Yes. I'm green with envy.
Okay, this was worth the 7-day wait.
But it's fine. I just saw a girl who's exactly my type.
Oh shit, he making you jealous now. What did you say?
Look, she's right behind you, kitten.
Huh? I quickly turn around. I see a mirror that reflects my irritated expression. This motherfucker right here. What a cheeky shit. Okay, the banter's good. Sylus' laughter resounds throughout the clothing store. I quickly walk away from him and go from the men's section to the women's. Walking at a leisurely pace, he follows me. His hands are in his pockets. What's this man doing? Yes?
Are you mad? Can't I say that I like how you look today?
You can, yes. Oh, right, I almost forgot.
Right, I almost forgot. You thought I was talking about someone else.
Yeah, he caught you red-handed, girl. You stinker. Call him a stinker? Girl, what are we, 5? You stinker. I ignore Sylus and pretend to be focused on picking out sportswear, but he stops me when I'm on my way to the fitting room.
Do you like all of these?
I mean, I guess. Oop. He takes the clothes from my hands and heads straight to the checkout counter. I was going to try them on first. Sylus turns around, picks up a few pieces, and holds them up against me.
These suit you. So I'll buy all of them. If you're tired, you can wait for me over there.
Bro's buying it and telling you to take your load off your feet. At least check the price tags.
I don't need to.
And he's right, girl. He doesn't need to check shit. He reveals a playful smile as like laughs and Rich. Yeah, chuckles and Rich.
Give me a chance to show you what your mannequin boyfriend can't do.
All right, calm down, sir. Come on. Going on a date with this man is so weird.
Again.
I'll come again, all right. I mean, shush, shut your mouth. Sitting on a mall bench, I watched Silas confidently walk toward me while carrying shopping bags.
You're acting as if I just did something scandalous.
You bought shit for her. If other people saw you with all these shopping bags, they'd be even more shocked than me.
Then why don't you consider working for Anakainis, kitten? I win the Boss of the Year award in the N109 Zone's annual awards ceremony every time.
He's the only boss. Who the fuck else is supposed to win? No one else is nominated. Bro, we all know it's only you. Only kindness these nuts. -2. Would anyone in the N109 zone dare to vote against you? Jesus Christ.
Working with me comes with more than just a good salary. There are plenty of benefits, guaranteed paid vacation, stock dividends, you name it.
Dick? How can I apply then? Are there any certifications I need to get?
You're actually taking this seriously, huh?
Uh-huh.
Your shoelace is untied.
What? Huh? Before I can bend down, Silas is already kneeling in front of me. Bro's kneeling! It sounds like you've rehearsed this before. You must be desperate. What?
I only need one person, and that is you. Everything else is negotiable.
Okay. Is there an age cutoff? Can I play after I retire from being a hunter at the association?
Do I have to wait until you retire, kitten? I'll be a cranky old man by then.
Cranky? You're already cranky, bitch.
I'll be so old that I have to worry about losing my teeth when I eat soft cookies. There. It's done.
Tied our shoes. After tying my shoelace into a perfect bow, Silas looks up at me and takes my hand.
That's why we should seize the moment. There's no point in waiting until flowers have withered.
Okay, bro's getting all waxing all poetic. The gaze that usually sees through human hearts now reflects only sincerity as it meets mine. I should join the dark side, huh? I need some time to think about it. I don't need no goddamn time. Sign me up. What the fuck what is wrong with you, girl? How you gotta give that look time? Girl, you are stronger fucking... I smile at him and pull my hand back. An instance of fleeting disappointment flashes in Silas's eyes, but it vanishes just as quickly as it... What are you doing to this man? Stop. You're hurting him. Girl, this man is beating... God damn it, I want to punch this woman in the face. Maybe he doesn't press for an answer because those words were casual remarks in the end. They weren't.
Let's go. I'll take you home.
Okay. Silas, I want to stay here for a while longer. I haven't recovered from yesterday's mission, not to mention I went on a shopping spree today. My legs are killing me.
They still hurt?
Oh, he knows that my legs hurt. You noticed? So that's why he told me to sit down earlier. Yes, because he cares about you. I'm like, you fucking bitch. Yesterday's mission had me running around all night. I haven't gotten a chance to properly rest today either.
You can say no when I invite you to go out next time.
I didn't expect you to have more shopping stamina than me. Besides, don't you want us to spend more time together? Silas fell silent for a moment, then he adjusts the brim of his cap before turning his back to me.
Come on. I'll carry you. Well, I still can, that is.
He's gonna give us a piggyback ride. Ooh. We're on his back. A gentle breeze flows through the spacious, bustling shopping district. From my vantage point, I can see boutiques lined up one after another. I wrap my arms around Silas's neck and lean into him. I feel at ease. His shoulders are broad and his strides are steady. Well, of course, this man is Sylus. I never noticed this before, but the view is better from up here. It is. I'm not gonna lie. No wonder people like to stick their heads out of the car.
In that case, I'm a limited edition luxury sports car. Only one of me exists in this world.
The way we will ride this man, I mean, oh, he is a luxury edition. That is for sure. Your engine's pretty loud. What the fuck?
Is that so? Maybe you need some in-car music. My
no, we
current
don't.
playlist.
No. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, my man. No. I quickly cover his mouth with my hand. Listen, the Lord giveth with only one hand. He did not give you a singing voice, bro. Stop, please. Lil S navigate home? What the fuck is Lil S navigate home? We passed by a store that sells skincare products. My attention is immediately drawn to a flamboyant poster on the display window. Wait. Stop.
What is it?
I saw something interesting. Back up. Okay, you need to back up some more. Over there. Silas turns around and returns to the poster. He's still carrying me on his back. They have a buy one, get one free deal for facial masks today.
Do you want to go inside?
Yes, I do. Tally-ho, bitch. Only if that's okay with you. In the display window's reflection, I can see the affectionate helplessness in Silas's expression.
Then buckle up.
Yeehaw! Huh?
Hold on tight.
Oh, I'm holding on tight, bitch. These legs may be tired, but they still got some life left back in them.
Welcome. What can I help you with today? Oh, please sit here.
Thank you. He must be a Toyota because he's reliable and does what we want. Caleb is a Mercedes or a Volkswagen, mainly because he's German. Caleb is a fucking... He's a Fiat. Welcome. Okay, how are you doing today? We got... Oh, he's sitting us down carefully. The sales assistant pulls up a stool and Silas puts me down on it. Aww. You wouldn't bonk your head on the door frame. He's only 6'2". Calm down. Then he bows and playfully assumes the role of an attentive butler.
What would you like today, my lady?
Oh, what would I like? I'll take this one, and that one over there, please. And thank you. Silas picks up the facial masks and skincare products I pointed to, and he walks past me when I try to pay. This is the second time you've done this. At least let me pay once. He glances at the phone in my outstretched hand.
Save your money for the gas.
What the fuck is his go? What does he mean by save the money for the gas, girl? What is your gas, Silas? What gets you going, boy? What's the gas we're gonna get?
Goodbye. We hope to see you again.
I'm not gonna see him again. As I leave the store and head to the parking lot. I'm holding our bulging shopping bag. Silas carries me and the other items we bought. You've been carrying me on your back for a while. Aren't you tired?
If you feel that guilty, then let me rest at your place later.
Okay. There's room. Really? Sure that works. You overstayed your welcome after the sunset last time as well.
Ah, yes. Your sofa and hard floor are incredibly comfortable to sleep on.
Girl, you had him sleeping on the floor and the sofa? How goddamn dare you?
I'd definitely give up my custom-made luxury mattress for them.
We did that to this man? Oh no. Are you coming over or not?
Of course I am.
Yeah, we should have been sleeping on him. On our way to the parking lot, Sally sets me down on a bench while we wait for the pedestrian light to change. Do you want to sit here and rest with me for a bit? A path to empty space besides me and Silas takes a seat. Silas, I don't think we've done this much before. You know, just having a date for the sake of it.
Is this a new kind of compliment?
Who gets mattresses custom made? Motherfuckers with money, that's who. Tell me, what were you thinking when you first met me? Listen, if he's 6'2", he may have gotten like a custom length done, you know.
Don't you remember what I said back then? Well, allow me to put it in simpler terms. At that time, I thought we were like flowers. We were meant to grow together in the same soil. Yet you were quietly moved to another garden in a foreign land. Still, you managed to bloom beautifully.
This man. Oh. Then we met again and here we are. What a wondrous fate.
It's a cruel twist of fate.
I ain't cruel. We met each other again, girl. The traffic comes and goes like waves lapping against the shore. We'll be talking about waves, the fish will show up. Pedestrian light changes several times before Silas finally stands up. He's carrying me on his back again. What if the people in the N109 zone hear about Silas, Onakaina's leader, carrying a girl on his back through a shopping district?
Let them talk.
Whoop. Aren't you worried about your reputation? Oh. Silas glances at me and there's amusement in his gaze. It's like I said a funny joke.
Don't let them know you compared me to a plastic mannequin.
Or we won't say you were jealous of a mannequin. We get it, girl. Okay. Like, this is cute and all, but I saw a man carry his girl in a shopping center with scoff. I mean, maybe she fell
Your
down and
place
hurt her
is
ankle.
still as bare as ever.
Okay, we have such a shit house. He doesn't like it. If I had known you were coming, I would have rolled out the red carpet. It always itches. Oh. Silas sets me down on the sofa and gets us both a glass of water. He knows exactly where everything is. Girl, he's been inside you and your house. Shush. He hands me the glass, but he's still standing. Are you looking for something?
Your closet.
Oh, my closet. Let me just open up the doors for you. Why? It's not like you'll find anything that fits you. Girl, don't be stupid.
Don't worry. I just want to put the clothes I bought you in a more prominent place.
Oh, look, he's putting the things away for us. How sweet.
That way, you'll think of me whenever you see them.
Okay. You know, my neighbor's puppy snuck into my apartment when I opened the door the other day. It left paw prints all over the sofa and carpet. Even though I cleaned up the mess, I can still imagine that puppy as if it visited me only yesterday.
Are you saying?
I understand why you do something. I understand why you do something like this. Certain cute animals need to leave a mark in a flashy ways to show how important they are. Oh God, we're comparing him to a fucking puppy. I met his gaze, the look of defiance, rather than openly show our feelings for each other. Silas and I prefer finding creative ways to leave deep impressions in each other's hearts at this very moment. You mean like fucking wounds? What the fuck? Neither of us cares whether these marks come from childish banter or something else. As long as they remain, they'll always remind us of each other. Yeah.
I mean, he ain't got a washing machine. He's just hanging them up. I wash my clothes too. I find myself in a deep contemplation about this. Then I notice how Sylus is suddenly right next to me. Hello, sir. Cups my cheek and studies me. When I try to move away, he catches my chin and pulls me back to him. What do you think you're doing?
I believe someone just compared me to a puppy.
Oh, I mean... You also look like me when I was stacking those piled-up blocks at your place. Oh, that's the game they're
Tell
playing.
me, is the way I mark my territory effective?
Sir, why are you whispering like that? I mean, you've marked your territory quite proficiently, sir. We know you like to bite things, so yeah. Sylus, you're copying me. Did he piss? No, he bites. Sylus likes to bite. That's his favorite thing to do. He's almost touching mine.
How will you respond?
Is he whispering like, hold the fuck up? Wait a goddamn second.
How will you respond?
Good night, Sisyphus. Hold on.
Tell me, is the way I mark my territory effective? How will you respond?
How will I respond? Compared to your declaration, mine just isn't as deep and straightforward. Okay, we need to work on our riz. We're kind of shit with it. I point to a shopping bag on the table. It has the facial masks I bought today. Bite his cock. Calm down, girl. Since you carried me home and brought all this stuff for me, I should repay your kindness. You care about saving face, right? Maybe it's time to take care of it. Literally.
Oh. So people do return the favor. I guess those inspirational posts aren't a bunch of lies.
Such a cheeky bitch. Hey, don't you start. Doof, calm the fuck down. I knew that was coming eventually with the facial shit. You're never gonna get to sleep, girl. Oh, this man. Okay. You're making yourself at home in my bathroom.
Isn't this the most suitable place to take care of my skin?
I mean... Oh. Where should I start? Tease him. Bloop. That nose.
What a gentle touch. Are we sure that was you?
You're up and present. Yes, you are. How about this?
You need to strike this spot if you want to take me out silently.
I mean, you are not silent in
Done
any
playing
way,
around.
my man.
I can't wait.
Anybody touches you, you're sighing and going, you got the cummy breaths the second I touch your titties. Calm down, my man. Jesus Christ. Close your eyes and hold still. Apply the face mask. Boop. Time for a facial.
Slightly cool and softer than I expected, to be honest.
Does it feel nice?
I was talking about your fingers.
You bitch. He's like, all right, that's it. I'm getting you now too.
Don't run away, kitten. It's only fair that I return the favor.
He's being cute. Nope, gotta go. Bye. Oh shit. He's got you.
Leaving already? Won't you check your work?
I mean, we will evaluate the results, yes. Oh, you.
Well.
Why? It still doesn't really nice results, my man. I'm not gonna lie. It's a work of art. Whoever created this must be a true master of their
That's
craft.
so. Surely the virtuoso is fond of her magnum opus.
You can give me a magnum. I mean, up in this opus.
If you were also an art piece.
Don't cry. I need to go to bed. It's 3:30, girl. What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. I'm stopping. Oh, I'll continue. I'm sorry. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ. I said nothing. You heard nothing. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, girl. Why are you like this? Oh, God. I gotta finish him. Finish this. Okay, all right.
And whoever created you must have loved you dearly.
God damn it.
How else could every expression of yours be so enchanting?
All right, Riz Master. Oh, cute. He's my magnum. The evening light dims. It's time for Sylus to leave. No, he no need to go. He stay. You remember when we were going hiking, right? You better not stand me up.
Don't tell me you forgot about the excuses you made when I asked you out. Now you're worried I'll forget?
Hey. Girl, he's reading you.
I wouldn't call myself a saint, but I'm not horrible enough to stand someone up.
Exactly. Stop being such a bitch. This man ain't gonna do that. Ruin the vibes, bitch. Oop. Cake's out again. That baker next door gonna be real jealous. Cake walking down the hallway. I'm sorry. He's gonna be like, damn, who opened the bakery in the hallway? God, I need to go to bed. I'm such a dumb fuck. I walk Sylus to the door. He takes one step before suddenly turning back around.
Do you like anything in particular? I'm talking about things that would make you come running as soon as you smell them.
You've gotta stop saying shit. You're baiting me, my man. I'm gonna leave it. So I'm a hunter, not a dog. I mean, we like to bark. Bark, bark. For dates and the like, just text me. And given our current relationship, I'll come to you.
We're dating now? Should I bring roses next time?
We're dating? Yo, we fucked in front of a fireplace all night long, and now we're just saying we're dating. Okay, cool. Y'all acting coy with each other about this, but you'll fuck. Fucking's different than intimacy. We get it. Sure, bring the ones with the most thorns. My fingers can handle it. I mean, my fingers can... His fingers can handle it, though. That's for sure. We know that. Keep saying he should leave, but I'm not rushing. He's not walking away either. Since you asked, what would make you drop everything to visit me? Pussy. After all, the N109 zone is enough to keep you busy every day. Alice pauses as if to think carefully about his response. Is it a tough question?
No. What I'm implying is that you can try anything.
Oh, really? How so? Leans against the doorframe and slightly bends down to look at me. Hello?
You could say you want to watch the snow fall in the mountains on the equator with me. Or catch dragonflies in the snow together. Maybe you'll have the sudden urge to see the Milky Way with your own eyes at 1 a.m. I'll have our camping gear ready and immediately pick you up for that one. No matter how outrageous your reason might be, I'll do whatever you want with you.
Oh, really now? That's also very sweet. My heart flutters as if 1,000 butterflies have taken flight, and I find myself gripping the door frame without realizing, girl, we all holding on. God damn. This man just said he'd do anything for you. I see. I'll have to put that to the test next time. Oh my God, put it to the test. Let's see if you keep your word. He will.
You can test me as many times as you like.
As many times as I like, eh? Okay. Silas's bold gaze exudes confidence. He's certain every promise he makes won't be broken, girl. We know, don't we know?
Nothing could possibly make me happier.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was a nice... For being free, that was a really good fucking memory. I have to say, like, the facial expressions, its cheeky laugh, that was really good. They're kissing people's asses, though. God damn. Like 103. I'm at 103. Only a little bit more. Only a little bit more. We'll be there. God damn. Anything else went by your side? Nope. Fuck all these other dudes. Yubi, did you see whose event it is now? Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, but I'm not touching shit. I'm not paying nothing. When tides echo in your hole. Oh, one wish. There we go. I'll use one wish. What are we gonna get? Ew. Oh my God, look at how many look at the 9,690, girl. I must set my explorer thing though. Hold on. We can do that. A quick explore, confirm. Come on. Give me what you got. Ugh. They're all a twink. Ew. We got one of those. We'll set that to go before we go. Boop. I'll be ready for later. Okay. Well, Sylus, before we go, we'll say goodbye. What to eat, Sylus? I don't know if I showed you, Yubi. I have a new thing with him. With the...
A surprise?
A surprise?
My eyes are closed. I'll just get it. The look on your face is the real surprise.
You made it playful. The look on his face and you made surprise. Okay. All right then. It's time to call it quits. It is 3:30. I've got to get more sleep. I have a tattoo on Friday, girl. What are you fucking doing? Tomorrow, definitely no stream. I will not be streaming on Friday because I have my tattoo and I'm going to rest. Because like I'm going to be sitting for like 8 hours at least for my hand tattoo. So I'll be tired. I'll probably just be yapping in people's chats and stuff like that and doing things.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
You'll give me a head
right
what?
now, for instance.
Thank you, my man. So, all right, I'm gonna go back here. Bye, Sylus. Oh, bye. See you later, King. Oh my God. Good night, King. All right. Okay. That was lots of fun. That was some fun. I do love me some good old Love in Deep Space. And we will be doing his birthday event. We'll be doing him on his birthday, if you know what I'm just kidding. The birthday event will be the next one. It'd be nice to not have just stupid ass freaking stupid fishy boy. Fucking dumbass is up again. It was just his birthday. Why does he need a banner rerun? But yeah. So let's see who to send you to. Who to send you to? Let me have a looky-loo, shall we? Oh wow, there's quite a few people live. We went to Bomb left last time. Jackie's live. We go to Ghost maybe. I haven't been to Ghost in a while. Yeah, we'll go to Ghost. He says he has such a long name to type. Hold on. Underscore rider. Correct? Let's see if it works. There we go. Send you to Ghost. These lots of fun. Looks like they're playing Repo right now. Looks like it'll be fun. I will be back maybe on the weekend, but Friday I won't be here because I'll be getting my tattoo. So thank you for being here again as always. This was lots of fun. And yeah, I will see you guys then with a tattooed right hand next time. So yeah, enjoy your evening, morning, whatever it is. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.